All right, let's get started. Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's Pansy. Okay, camera's working. Great. That's a great fucking start. Because many a times, my stream setup just messes up. Hey. Alright, this is a good day. Everything's working as intended. Nice. Alright. Here's the plan. We need to go test out Thornwood. I said I would, so we're gonna go do that. Let's do it. Let's get video up. Boom! Guess who is back? Check out that fit. Fit check. Looking good. I don't know. I just felt black and yellow. Goes with the Sav for sure. Do I have any other costumes on this one? I have some. What are these? Oh, we could do a mean black and yellow with the Tayback for sure. Uh-huh. What is this? Star Seeker armor? I haven't even equipped it. I'll fucking equip it. When did I get this? Why do I have this? Doesn't even look that great. It's not something I'd buy. Actually, it does look kind of weird. I don't know. Probably could make it work. Interesting, to say the least. I'm locking in on this one though. Let's fucking go. All right, so plan. Let's get the Decia lantern. Tier 1. Let's clean up the inventory as much as I can. Oh, we need to do a quick farm run. Hold up. That green blinking light's gonna mess me up. And I need to get my mount out of there anyway. So, quick farm run. We're gonna clean up the inventory on the witch. We're gonna start blasting mobs in Thornwood. We're gonna do an hour. Let's see how many Kafirs we get. So we got 280 in that hour of Gyphons. I'm sure I can push that a little bit better. But, you know, with the daily quest, that was like 300. So that was pretty cool. Then we did 1,000 fucking 1,000 Kafirs in an hour doing the Abidor scrolls, which was insane. All right, it was 996, but I'm gonna tell people it's 1,000 because that's easier. So, yeah. Let's get in here. Okay, wow. I have enough already. Nice. 2 moles. Whack-a-mole. Easy. Alright. Come on, get the loot. There we go. Yo, Crimson! How's it going? Fabian! Welcome to the stream. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, we just got started here. We are going to start things off with quick farm run here, almost done. We're gonna hop to the Awaken Witch. We're gonna go and blast Thornwood. Oh my god, I used to grind there so much. On stream at least 4 hours a day. It used to be raining ominous rings. It used to be insane money. But I hear it's still good money. And I hear the Kafra game there is pretty nice. But we need to remember how to play Awaken Witch first of all. So let's hop into the battle arena. Let's do a little warm up because if I go in, it's just gonna be embarrassing. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Just chilling on the weekend here. Day's a bit busy, you know, family and stuff, but nights are just chilling. But yeah, let's go ahead and do a little bit of warm up on the Awaken Witch. Remember how to grind on her, then we'll go in for Thornwood. It's gonna be easy mode compared to how much we used to struggle back in the day. We had to be like careful. Like, it's not even a joke. Like back then, it's like it was death over there. If you got CC'd, oh man, oh buddy. So let's hop into BA. PvP, I haven't tried. I'm not very good at PvP in general, but I'm pretty average on Mystic. Not terrible. but I just haven't put in the hours to practice. On Witch, I used to play Suck Witch on Tier 1 Node Wars. It was rough. But, you know, I never gave Awakening a shot. I have seen, like, some Awakening Witches, like, pop off, like, when they're, like, heavily geared. When they have a pretty solid gear advantage, but, yeah. Not too keen on PvP, unfortunately. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure I'm on the right crystal right now. Dude, that's Sovereign Staff, man. I like it. I wish I was playing Suck. The staff goes hard, but we'll play with the Dragon Balls instead. Oh, man, I wish we could dye these. I'd definitely dye them orange. It'd be like, actually. All right. So let's remember how to play Awaken Witch. Number 1 priority is to make sure you have the gore out. He lasts for 60 minutes exactly. So make sure you have that. Baba Booey, thank you for the follow. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. There's a few buffs we're going to have to maintain. Let's remember our skill add-ons. Let's see. We got DPR and Thorns of Denial. I think that was because I was grinding Ash Forest and it made a pretty solid difference there. So, not really necessary for Thornwood. Equilibrium Break. Smack. That's a big smack straight up. Minus 15 magic DP. Fissure Wave actually has the DP shred for me because I always spam that shit. Let's see. We also have the DP shred on the Voltaic Pulse. That's awesome because Voltaic Pulse is 20% casting speed. You got to keep it up at all times. So we get a solid 20% attack casting speed there. We'll get a crit buff, DP buff. I used to put like attack speed on this one. Or casting speed on this one. But yeah, probably not anymore. So what do I have it on? So we have SRMB here. So this is Lightning Blast. It gives you a 18% crit buff. So since I'm always maintaining this, that's why I have AP and attack speed on this one. So yep, we're set there. And WRMB. So SRMB, WRMB. So they did change this a little bit. And I like the newer version. I'm pretty happy with it. But the old version, I used to use it for a little bit of mobility. I don't think it moves that well now. Nah. But yeah. Holy cow, someone on kick. I'm good, bro. Thank you. All right, Barrage of Lightning. So I think I'm good here. So Awaken Witch, I remember she's on a priority basis. Let me remember all these skills here. That's Shift LMB, S LMB RMB. We got Voltaic Pulse, Shift F, Shift Q for the big bleed. Now SF, W RMB, S RMB. So I did mess that up. Okay, so let's see. This is SRMB. So SF. That's SRMB, Shift RMB, WRMB. Okay, cool. And then what about the other skills? What are these? I think those two are succession skills, actually. So WF. So those are succession skills. Let me go ahead and remove those so I don't confuse myself. I hope I have my succession layout saved somewhere. If not, we're in trouble when we go back. We'll be in deep trouble for sure. Uh-oh. I don't see them. Must be a bug or something. What? SEs are a little back teleport. Okay. Crimson, you're on kick too? What's up, man? Randomly scrolling on YouTube about MMORPG. I'll look at the Ragnarok online. What do I see? A wild pansy up here. What's up, Jaeger? Good shit, man. 2 skill to pop on CD, and the rest isn't important, from what I remember. Yeah, it's a priority base. Off to sleep. Good night, dude. Thanks for dropping by. Do you have Sokka Witch add-on PvE? Not for a long time. I used to play her a lot last year. I used to grind on her and do a little bit of Node Wars, but I don't really have anything saved. I'll have to relearn her. She's way too much effort. You guys are gonna have to see how Awaken Witch is grinding. Like, I must say. Awaken Witch, like, you'll be surprised. She's like not as chill as she used to be. I feel like she used to be chill back in 23, but now she's a demon. Not gonna lie, she's actually pretty fucking solid. I'm glad I remembered this, because I will not be able to grind optimally unless I drop my graphics all the way down. Because Thornwood is not the place you want to be in Remastered. That shit is gonna look wild. It's like bloom everywhere. You're in the freaking forest, foliage, trees, and then your witch is like blasting off massive particle effects. You can't see anything. I wouldn't be able to see that DK spawning. So we're gonna go all the way down to lowest opti graphics for this one. All right, let's do this. Let's head out. Hey, yo, Felix, what's good? Awaken Witch is indeed insane. Hell yeah, she's something special. Streaming on three platforms. It's no pressure. It's no pressure at all. So I'm using Restream. So it's basically streaming to Restream, and Restream is forwarding it to 3 platforms. If I use like Stream Elements on OBS, that would be me sending it to 3 separate separate platforms. So that would actually increase pressure a little bit. But doing Restream, it's like streaming to just one platform, like Twitch. So we're all good here. So guys, I am live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Twitch is a bit petty, so we can only put Twitch chat on screen. Silly gooses, but silly geese. But it's all good. So if I'm talking to some random topic or random reply that you don't see, it's probably on the other platforms. All right, so let's get the Peggy out. Sanctuary. My Pegasus fell off the cliff, and I had to run on a Doom horse for a while. It's like a once in a few months event, me riding my Doom. I can't wait for the dad horse though. I think they were asking for name suggestions. I say keep it as dad. That's way funnier. What's up, Joseph? Tell them they aren't good at BDO. I'm the best. Guys, Joseph Watkins is the best BDO player ever. You heard it from me. And I heard it from him. Yeah? You're about the same? Good shit, man. Alright, so let's see. Where do I go to Thornwood actually? Which entrance do I do? I usually do this spot, right? Let's try that. Ah, that bounce. Here we are. Okay. Next, let's get the buffs out. So first thing, I need the cloud. Oh, hold up. I totally forgot to clear my inventory. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry. Let's see what we can do. Good enough? Good enough. Okay. Then let's get those accessories out. Why do I have this? Who knows? Okay. What the hell is this? God damn it. All these weird things I don't even know. Legacy crap. Why is this not tradable? Is this the guaranteed thing or something? I don't know. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? So first thing, I need the cloud. Who's got the cloud? Woo? Mystic? Mystic has it. Okay. So we got the cloud. What was that? Crystals. This is knockdown resist, right? Knock back. Yep. So we got that. We're set on the crystals. Now let's do buffs. So, Agris, turn that off. We would burn that here. Alright. Pets. All fed and alive. So that puts us at 201. We're Gucci. Let's get our tent buffs up. We have an hour at the villa. We're good there. Let's get these. Let's get the... Okay, let me do the consumables first. So... Simple. Comma. Am I already out of commas? God damn. Where are you running off to? Chill. Sorry, chat. Was scrolling too fast here. Appreciate it, Rukia. Never watched you live. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I've been streaming pretty regularly for the past 2 months, about 6 weeks, 2 months. So we stream about 4 to 5 days a week. We're trying to pump out YouTube content, at least aiming for 4 videos a week right now. I'm going to keep increasing that and bring you guys the best content I can. But yeah, we're going hard here. I think I'm re-rolling the Suck Witch from Suck Zerker. Interesting. I'm only 589 gear score. I'm actually using your videos. Hey, good stuff, man. Good stuff, Joseph. Do you still do long grinds? Nah, probably an hour or 2 on stream. That's about it. Otherwise, I don't really grind off stream much unless I'm testing or learning. Mystic is amazing. Hell yes, it is. Phenomenal class. Yeah, I'm doing a Decia spot. This is Decia Thornwood. It's not very hard. Use Garmoth.com. You can, they have a calculator, which shows you which accessories would give you the cheapest fuel. So, you're not wasting money there. I couldn't keep up with Suck Witch APM. Suck Witch APM, it's not terrible. And I'll tell you why. It's not that it's insanely high APM like some classes, like, you know, old Suck Striker or Suck Ninja or something. It's more like it's at a moderately high APM, but it's very rhythmic. It's at the same rhythm. It doesn't fluctuate in that regards how quick like skills come off. So it wasn't too bad. Jehovah Duck, how's it going? AFK Fish and Hay. Good stuff, man. Yeah. Do that quest. Check it out. Check out the guide, and then on Garmoth.com they have a written guide which helps. You should be good. So let's get that. Let's get courage. So boom, boom. All right, we are good. Okay, buffs are good. Drop rate is good. Pets are good. Crystals are good. Vel's Heart activated. Boys, we are ready to lock in. 1 hour. We're going to test out how many Kafirs we can earn in an hour of grinding Decia Thornwood. Let's pop the horse buff and tuck it away safely. It's going to turn night, but we are not the weak old pansy from 2023. We are strong. We don't fear the dark unless we're in Dark Seekers or Decia Ash. Let's adjust the graphics here so I'm able to actually see, because BDO things. Activate. Awakening. Pop out the gore. Activate the Decia. Who the fuck knocked me down? I was doing my entry sequence. I was looking all cool. Mad disrespect. Oh my god, did I actually manually pop a well-tended elixir? Well, that happened. Alright. Not a great start. Alright, is the lantern activated? Finally. Okay. Jeez. Wakey, wakey. Okay, I can do this. Arise. It didn't work. Where's the mobs? Sorry, what was it? The lantern's broken. Oh, you broke the thing. I hate when I do that. Let's just change channels. Okay, we can redo the starting sequence. Okay, we'll do it right. Watch this. We're gonna pop some solo leveling shit. Hold on. That was a weak lantern. The infinite potion grind, Joseph? Man, you'll get it, dude. Ah, for fuck's sake. That's the classic reaction any BDO player has when they see another player. It's not better or anything. I'm just testing it out to see where I can get a lot of Caphras per hour. Because right now Caphras are in high demand and it's good money. We did 1,000 in the Ibador scrolls in 1,000 in 1 hour. 1,000 Caphras. So we got a little over 3 bill. Including the trash and everything. And the Blackstones. Sixel? You always coming into my chat to brag. Go ahead. This ain't new. It's been going on for 5 years. Alright. Hold on. We're gonna do this. Oh, I'm not falling for this again. That was such a bait. That is such a bait. No way. I'm not falling for this again. Hold on. Where are they? Where are they? Erect. That's some solo leveling shit right there. Alright, pop the buffs. Alright, Sixel, what do you got for us? Let's hear it. Oh, other guy. Nice, dude. Grats. Alright, a Caphras stone already. Caphras are already pouring in, boys. Alright, Sixel. I'm waiting. I'm mentally prepared. Today I painted my deck neck. I got so tilted. That went on an enhancing spree and got 2 hex weapons and 5 taps. Yo! Some recovery there, huh? And we forgot our loot scroll, of course. Alright, it wasn't... We're still in the first minute, so it's okay. I just saw it, Koji. Just saw it. I was doing my solo leveling act. Sorry, that was the sister level. That shit was gold, though, not gonna lie. Elton Peace finally dropped yesterday. Got my second symbol of null. Oh my god. Alright, rub it in. Rub it in. Rub it into the whole community here. How many hours were you in for the Elton? Dude, this is way easier than my Mystic. Like, oh my god. Who needs back attacks? Just stand here. Just spam buttons. Guild? I don't have a command for that. I'm in piracy. I've been in this guild since 2020. It's my family guild. Sometimes I go off to do some node war shit. I always come back home. Grinding Honglum base to buy Caphras? Good shit, Staz. I'll drop a few hundred for you there. Dude, I was actually impressed that the pre-orders actually cleared. There were like 160,000 Caphras Stone pre-orders. They were all cleared yesterday when I checked. I didn't check today. It's actually insane how many Caphras we've been pumping out. I mean, as a community, not just me. Dude, this is actually nuts. I don't even need back attacks. We just stand here. Let me make sure my crystal is right. Good. Back in the day, man, I would be so sweaty here. I would use my bomb to vacuum the mobs in and stuff like this. Which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah. Oops. Now you don't need to do none of that. Just stand here. Our AP is so high for this spot now. It's like stand and deliver. This is basically me being a bot. Zero brain power required. I remember back in the day, like, before Kabua's artifacts were in, like, this was a dangerous fucking spot. Kabua's was a huge difference maker for the player base's ability to grind. Like, the amount of tankiness you get for having Kabua's, unmatched. EU price already dropped to 2.4 mil. All Decia spots like that if you need to get on that. 20 bill per Kabua, yeah. I love spots where you stand still like a Hungum. I prefer the opposite. I like going around, like doing a rotation and stuff. But that's why I used to like Hex Sanctuary. Hex Sanctuary was one of my favorite spots, man. But, you know, even like Gyphins, like you're moving around a little bit, and I was okay with that. But hey, can't complain for the chill grind. Dude, like, Awaken Witch is literally a blender. She is literally a blender. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. I'm a Mystic main as well. But you have to respect the spot diff. Like in DSR, my Mystic will sit my Witch down good. But you gotta respect the blending capabilities. Hey, the DK's here, and I can see it even in nighttime. How crazy is that? We're grinding and remastered the other day, and it's like you couldn't even see where she was. Ominous ring, ayo. Back in the day, that used to be so goated, man. 320 mil or something like that. It was insane. Getting like 5 of those in an hour was like, I've done that before. Usually it's like around 2 or 3. Ah, good shit. Fast plunging. Dude, are you playing, Joseph, are you playing Awaken or Succession? I love both of them. Awaken is better for ad clearage. Succession is more raw power, DPS. Sweatier. Hope they don't nerf Witch anytime soon. When have they ever nerfed Awaken Witch? Think back to the history of BDO. Mage class is the dev's favorite class. Always. Every game. Well, that wasn't really a direction, like a nerf directed because Witch is OP. It's because the mechanic was broken in Node Wars. I mean, do I ever cast PA in PvE? No! Uh-oh. I hope my mates can keep up. I do not have much weight on this class. Spawn quicker! The blender is insane. How many Kaffers do we have? We're at 26 already, chat. 26 in what? 8 minutes? Sheesh. Suck for DPS and APM. Nice. I'm also maining Awaken Mystic. Nice. Dude, it's been a while since I made some guides for my classes. I should do that. We gotta do it. Trying out Awaken Wusa, pretty chill as well. Dude, I love her particle effects and her skill animations. They are so chill. I love that vibe. I just never liked her movement and mobility. Like, it's just not my thing. Very good mobility for sure. I'm just more freestyle like Mystic, you know? Suck Mystic guide? Bet. I'll queue it up. Mystic? Oh, definitely Mystic first. I'll probably make both the guides at the same time. Mystic, Succession, and Awakening. Because personally, I believe you should be able to play all specs of your classes. Because for some classes, they have like specific uses. Like depending on the grind spot, it might be better, you know, to be your succession, or it might be better to be your awakening. So, you know, if you have 2 viable specs, I expect you to learn both of them. So I'll teach you guys both of them. For sure. Not PvP though, we suck there. Awaken Abusa? Yeah, I think she's pretty easy. She's not... I never heard of her being difficult. Like, even Succession Wusa was like... You just have to remember the rotation. She was like a monster. Which one? For Mystic, Awaken is like actually more preferred in AOS. She's got better utility. But yeah, Succession is a monster. She's got some good damage on her. Strong class. If you practice PvP every day on Suck Mystic, you will be a dangerous player. Given time, you'll be lethal. Now, of course, in large, she's like more mid-skill, right? She's small scale, 1v1 oriented, you know? She's not really a large scale player, so, you know, she has her role. So you're probably not going to frag out Stormtrooper unless you're farming some absolute bot of a guild. But hey, she's got her place. Yeah, Mystic is an amazing class. Like, I played her since 2020. Prettiest class to S tier waifu. Would be perfect. I wish Awaken Mystic for PvE had better AoE. No, dude, Succession needs better AoE. Awaken Mystic's AoE is actually pretty decent. You'd be surprised. Her animations actually extend a pretty decent range. Aw, no ominous. Saj. So, like, when it's ad coverage, like, for AoE, I prefer Awakening. Like, her Shift Q seems like it doesn't go a big range, but it actually covers a pretty decent range. Who's top for PvP? I can't say. My PvP knowledge is lacking. I don't want to sit here and pretend like, you know, I know everything. I don't. I'll always keep it real with you guys. If I make a mistake, it's because it's honestly something I made a mistake on, but I won't sit here and yap away just to yap. What's up, Arch? How's it going? Which combo do you recommend for Awaken Witch? What are we talking about, Arch? No, you're not bad, dude. It's just practice. You just have to get hours in the game. I mean, like, some people have played their classes for thousands of hours. You hear, like, BDO players being, like, excessively salty sometimes, right? It's not that they're actually bad people or anything. It's just that we spent so much time in the game. We're just really passionate about it. Like, the devs, they're always, like, probably thinking, like, oh, these guys, they're ungrateful and shit. And, like, we probably play the game, like, 1,000 times more than any BDO dev. Awaken Witch, so it's not a class with a rotation. It's more so priority based. So 2 of your main skills you want to keep up at all times or keep off cooldown: SRMB and Shift F. So what is SRMB? Thunder Blast or something? What is it called? Lightning Blast. So Lightning Blast and Voltaic Pulse, because Lightning Blast gives you 18% crit buff. So, you know, put some good add-ons on it and maintain that at all times. And then Voltaic Pulse gives you casting speed. So, you know, between those 2 skills, you should proc all your big add-ons. And honestly, I should have optimized my add-ons before coming here, but... And then after that, everything is just, you know, pump it off cooldown, pretty much. Make sure you're hitting your, you know, debuff skills, your DP debuff, like Shift L and B. But otherwise, everything else, it just, you know, just send it. I know it sounds silly. For my video, when I make a guide, I'll make it more detailed. But that's the TLDR of it. All Decia 1 spots? No, I don't think so. I'm not exactly sure how the other spots are doing. This is actually the first time I've done Decia 1 in over a year. Bar the stream I did a few days ago when I tried this on my Mystic. So I'm pretty out of sync with Decia spots. I did grind like Decia 2 Ash Forest on my Awaken Witch for a few hours. Funny thing is, I went there for the evasion artifact and the DR one dropped. Because like those pre-orders are not filling, man. I'm like, shit, I've been waiting for so long. And then when I looked at the rate, I didn't think much of it on stream. But when I looked at the drop rate on Garmoth.com, it said like 1 out of 300. It's like, sorry, it's like out of 372 hours, you get 1. Apparently, it was I was giga boosted. Musa made for 10 years. I missed the Shift RMB, LMB spammable on Mystic Awakening. Yeah, but she's much stronger now. Her Wave Orb hits different, bro. Like Awaken Mystic's Wave Orb, it got a serious power up. Oh. I know Shift Up needs to be off cooldown and down RMB. I completely forgot about the Acid Pool, yeah. Acid Pool too. Do you only grind on lowest optimal? No, if I'm at DSR, I'll gladly grind on a remastered. It's just that I can't see the mobs here. Look how large my AoEs are. And these mobs are tiny, so it's hard to see when the DK spawns. The elite mob, which drops the ominous rings on a high drop rate. Because you're basically looking to burst that down. Nowadays, it doesn't really matter. I should just be grinding as usual. It's not dangerous at all. But back in the day, she used to like... We'd always be 100% on knockback resist here. But the DK, she could knock you down. So that was death back then. Back then, we didn't have Kabua's artifacts or anything. This place was much more difficult. But I just like being able to see the mobs. And that's one thing I appreciated about Throne of Liberty. Because like, it also has really good graphics, but I never felt like I couldn't see what's going on. Look, the DK's right here. She just knocked me down. That bitch. See what I mean? This is the shit we deal with. Tiny ass. Hey, ominous ring. Let's go. Tiny ass mob profile right there. She's coming in and knocking you down and stuff. Back then, that was like, oh my god, I got a V. Yeah, game's been out for 10 years, right? It came to, well, longer than 10 years. It came to NA on 2016. What's up, Hoodie? I have a question. Console just received Ulikita. Where should I grind to get my Kabuas and the flame the fastest? What's your gear score? DSR is my usual recommendation if you're a lower gear score. Actually no, for Kabuas I think the new Yazirid Highlands is better. Back when I grinded out the shoes and the artifacts, I had to go to Dark Seekers, but they changed it later on to be like a higher end grind spot. So they did change that. So I think for Kabuas you'd probably be better off in Yazirid Highlands, right chat? Something like that. But it really depends. Just go grind at the place you can make the most money. So depending on your gear score. You should be able to buy that stuff soon enough. Pre-order the pity pieces and stuff. They'll come in. How's the Caphras? Lion's Edge. Let me finish this hour and we will find out. Because I am here to find out that exact question. Who answers that exact question? We're at 65 so far. How long have we been in here? 19 minutes? 18 minutes? So we'll see. 7:30 grinding DSR. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, I think you should be good there. I gotten 2 raw flame drops from DSR. But Yazirid Highlands is like a good spot as well. I just need to look at the rates. I haven't checked those in a while. 65? Really? That's crazy. You guys should have seen me at Gyfins on my Mystic. We got like 280 or something. And then something like that. And then was it 230 or 280? I forget. And then we did the daily quest as well, so that was another 20. But, you know, Gyfins has fallen behind now. It's no longer like the end game spot. Like, I couldn't even break 2 bill there. Those trash loot are just too cheap nowadays. Give me your stones. Oh my god. Are you playing Witch? Yeah. I tagged her just for this. Otherwise, I'd be on my Mystic most likely. I was really hoping Wukong's DPS is a bit stronger, but let's see. Let's wait for his Magna skill and his Rabombs to come out. Hopefully he picks up. Like, he wasn't too far from my Suck Mystic's DPS on the DSR big guys. So he's not too far off. Maybe I'm just not well practiced enough or playing it well enough. Quint Hill. Ominous Ring, let's go! That's 3 this hour. Even though they're not worth much, but hey. They're 63. 63. They got a little bit of a price on them. I remember when they were like 300, but hey, it's the memories, right? I've been doing Gyfins 316 AP. Bro, you should be at Thornwood. Sorry, not Thornwood. Tungrad Ruins. Tungrad Ruins. It's late. I'm always streaming late at night when I'm tired, but we try. We got to do what we got to do. We got to hustle. We got to make it. Yeah, Tungrad Ruins, bro, you will fly. The strategy there is every pack has this skinny mage-looking mob called the Visionary. You got to jump him. Break his knees. As soon as you start hitting him, he'll be on the ground flat out. You'll get down attack modifiers, burst him down. Then you get a Giga AP buff. The other mobs, after you kill the Visionary, will just pop. So that's the strategy. So if you don't kill the other mobs quick enough, though, they'll get really tanky. If that happens, don't worry. Just, you know, just skip it. Just skip it. Go on to the next pack. Don't worry. Don't waste time killing them when you don't have the buff. But yeah, that's basically Tungrad Ruins. The Tungrad Ruins is a goated spot. Because you need as many devourings as you can get. I just fat-fingered V. Fuck's sake. Essence of Devouring are great. Those Origin of Dark Hunger are amazing because one of my biggest annoyances with this game back in the day was that we needed to make a shit ton of fail stacks. And that is and especially getting like 300 fail stacks was kind of hard. So that is no longer an issue. You just buy it. Just Origins. So raw silver, you'll get less if you're not selling those devourings. And that's okay, because that's all account progression. You need those fail stacks. So perspective, I guess. Ah, darn it. Hoping for another ring there. Tungrad Ruins, 325 AP. Guys, I was grinding there at like 316. You guys are solid. Don't worry. You guys are solid. Absolutely. He's getting a big buff in Global Labs. Interesting. I do feel like his damage was a bit lacking. If they can sort that out, he'll be kind of insane. How good is Mystic Awakening? Very good. Succession is considered to be the more stronger spec in PvE, but Awakening is not far off. She's really good. I usually play her for spots where there's more ads to kill, and Succession for more burst-related tasks. Like DSR, I need to burst the big guys down. So yeah, she's pretty good. Pretty solid. Everyone 3+3 AP. Yep. It's not sheet AP though. But the accuracy is the more insane thing. Like 50 accuracy. I'm like, do people even do evasion builds now? Did I do Decia Thornwood 305? Guardian? Yeah, I'd say so. Should be comfy. You should be good. Make sure you have 100% knockback resistance. And make sure you have Kabuas. You probably do, but... It is? It's not sheet AP. Is it? Wait, why does my Awakening have more AP on it? It says all AP. That's not sheet AP. Our AP went up because they gave more AP to... It is sheet AP? Are you guys sure? I thought our AP went up because they increased the amount of AP for Pen, Hex, and Sep on Sovereign weapons. Yeah. I thought we went up in AP because of the Sovereign weapons. It added 3 AP, really? What? Well, damn. Okay. All right. You got some helpful YouTube videos? Found your Twitch stream as well? Good shit. Welcome to the stream. Melantes. Sorry if I butchered your name. I'm terrible with names. You had Garmoth on your Awakening Web. It's automatic 3 AP. Oh. Okay. Interesting. More you know. Wait, why is there a mismatch in AP? Why is this 152 and this is 150? Well, my Mystic, they're the same. I don't know. I always saw the main hand and Awakening AP being the same, so I never noticed. Why are you so geared? AFK fishing, buddy. AFK fishing money. Hold on. In a few days, I'll drop a video. You guys will see what AFK fishing is. Yeah. I mean, these are tagged, copied. So, always had Garmoths. Awakenings and offhand, and now the main hand. Any casual guilds? Honestly, there are active guilds. I just don't know them. Are you looking to do Node Wars or something? AFK fishing? I prefer Valia Beach. 2.5 billies a day, 24/7 fishing. I take it. Y'all don't believe me? Just you wait. Yeah, this event actually kind of sucks for fishing. It was such a bait. Xavius, take it easy, man. Oh, sorry. You were asking about the guild. Never mind. I misread. I have to read fast or else I die in game. No. Okay, so you said I'm only off Fridays, so Saturday Siege is probably most I can do. I'm sure some guilds will be happy. I just don't have any recommendation because I haven't been on the guild scene for a while, bud. So, like, I've just been chilling in my family guild. That's called Piracy. Been with them since 2020. But whenever I want to do node wars and stuff, I'll go join a guild. Statistic was the last guild I ran with. Hunter Blues Guild. Solid guild. Solid dudes there. Not sure if they're active right now. I think they are. Pretty sure I saw... yeah, they should be. Hunter still plays. What's that? It's for people with no mastery. Oh, the fishing event. True. At least it helps them. But I don't know. I still think like it's a bit lackluster. Like a while back, they gave us an event where even fishing in Valia Beach was giving us those fish, man. That was giga boosted. I loved it. But even with lower mastery, I'd still say Valia Beach. Like I started fishing when I was what, 1600 mastery? Last year, December, I was 1600. Then I started investing in fishing, got it up to like 23. And they released a new, the fishing chair and everything also, right? So that was giga boosting my mastery there. But even then, I was making good money. Cephie, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? How much time do we have? We have 30 minutes, so we're halfway into this grind. 95? Well, we have a 250 on the Ancient Spirit Dust, so... Okay, we're on track. Not bad. I just have to not lose focus and drop my DPS. I have to keep pumping. Just blender. Back attacks be damned. Just blender. Papu's emerge victorious? Fuck off. Otter gang. Represent. I need to learn how to do that. I never did that. I really kind of want to do that. The Otters versus Papu thing. We're going to figure that shit out sometime next week. Have a nice day. Thanks for your guides on YouTube. Aw, appreciate it. You too. Thanks for watching them. I promise more to come. And I'll keep upping the quality there and get you guys the best content I can. Papu for life. Okay. Toman, those are fighting words saying that in my stream. This is Otter Gang turf, you know? Alright, you're cool. I'll let you stay. Should I use a free Garmoth heart on Blackstar or wait for Sovereign? You can always take it out. It's not a permanent thing, John. You just go and extract it from the blacksmith. So put it on your awakening weapon. Well, awakening weapon is still going to be your #1 priority, even when you get a sovereign on your main hand, because the crystals are the most important thing. The crystals will outweigh the 3 AP in my opinion. Do you think it's better plan to focus on fishing gear mastery than buy combat gear? Depends on you as a player, like how much time you're playing and stuff. Because like it's a tall order to ask someone to get like tri-pre-owned gears, Tet clothes, you know, Tet or pen fishing chair. It's a lot of money, right? So it depends on you as a player. Are you going to be playing actively? Like, are you going to be grinding and playing for like 2-3 hours a day? Or are you just going to be AFK fishing 24/7? AFK fishing, if you are able to leave your computer on and you have no qualms about that, AFK fishing is an absolute must. 2.5 billies a day is my income from AFK fishing. So, you know, that's almost 75 bill a month, right? 75 billies? That is solid progress every month for AFK fishing. So, yeah, I mean, it's a steady income. I mean, that's like more than an hour of grinding for me, right? I mean, if I'm lucky, I'll make like 3 bill in an hour, but most of the time it's like 2. So, how long do you fish, Lion's Edge? I literally fished 24/7. And still fish 24/7, except when I'm playing on stream. John, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, dude. I fish for like 20 to 22 hours. Okay, where are you fishing? Oh, you said Velia? 1 bill? Maybe it's the mastery difference. I get like a lot of silver beltfish. Like every day I can, in 24 hours, I'm sure I'll get like 2 or 3 at minimum. It's very rare. It's like I get less, but yeah. AFK about 8 hours. I think you can just get some casual gear, get yourself at least 1500 mastery and start doing it, and then slowly invest in it as you go. I wouldn't if you're only fishing 8 hours a day, I wouldn't go for like full, like trying to match my gear 2300 and something. Maybe 1 lucky, if you're lucky, 2. Okay, might be a mastery difference. Can I buy 1500 mastery? I mean, your fishing level is going to be a lot of mastery in its own. So like you get a lot of mastery from just your level alone. So like right now I get 795 mastery from just the level. So I'm G29 fishing. So that's going to be a pretty big difference right there. Geralt, how's it going, man? Morning. Hope you're doing well. No. Don't do any floats or anything fancy, chat. That decreases your... oh yeah, let me say that. Do not use any floats. Do not use maple floats or anything like that. That decreases the number of your redfish you're getting because it increases or your yellowfish. So it's good for leveling, but not good for money. Yeah, the floats are a scam. $21.50. I'm getting skunked at Velia. Really? How long have you been fishing there? There are some days that I get absolutely scammed, but most days I come out on top. You guys just watch my video next week. Maybe in a few days. I'll see which one I put out first. But once you see that, you'll see like it's a pretty big fluctuation between some days. In some days I might only make like 1.3 bill in 24 hours, like other day, or you know, 1.5 or 1.8 in 24 hours. Other days like 3 bill. I got 8 beltfish, easy 3.7. Yeah, I get those a lot. Like at least several a day. That's why I like that over Migaloos. Because over the course of 2 weeks, like I'd probably get 1 Migaloo. But silver beltfish, it's raining. A couple days ago, I got 8 in 10 hours, dude. Oh yeah, it's definitely more stable and it's more money overall. Because like the golden redfish, the, you know, the blue bat star and the yellow corvina, they're still the same in terms of like frequency compared to like Tigris and Hakoven. The difference is the silver beltfish, the prize fish. And that's a pretty big difference, you know? Because like every day, even if you get 1 a day, right? Let's just assume you get 1 a day, you know? At worst case scenario, getting 1 a day, nice, another ominous ring. It'll still put you above the Migaloo rate if you're getting 1 Migaloo every 2 weeks. That's 4 rings, man. Back in the day, this was massive money. Such a shame they're so worthless now. So yeah. So like in, you know, in the same time, you could just break even with the Migaloo, but at the same time, like I get a lot more than 1 silver beltfish a day. Like 2 to 3 is like worst case scenario in most days. Most days is much more. It's like closer to 3 to 5, like. So we pull ahead in terms of Migaloo money. Yeah, definitely not worth it. I tried it for the first time, but I should go back and try to get myself another one of those things to finish the quest. I probably won't. I don't really care. I can't believe I NPC'd that. I should have... I should have went and done the quest. I'm always so bad at doing events and quests. I never really pay attention until chat tells me to. Like, stop being lazy, Pansy. Go do it. I'm like, okay. I need to buy my stuff, though. I don't know what to buy first. We'll see. We'll see. Right now, we're focused on these Caphras. It's raining. I wonder what I'd choose over Gyphins in this. Dude, this is an insane amount of Blackstones, too. We're at 472 so far. I do 1 to 1.5 bill per night overnight, Villy. That's really good, man. That's solid. Very good. When is the Jin Dawn Life Crystal coming? I don't know. Soon, I hope. I need to get more fishing money. So, hopefully soon. Can I get a second free fish tank? I don't want to spend 30 bucks on that shit. Dude, everything in life skilling is pay to win, man. Every single life skilling is pay to win. Goddamn. Feels so bad. And they're like, these suckers, they'll complain about it. They'll bitch about it. But guess what? At the end of the day, they're all gonna buy it. And they know it. And meanwhile, we're like, please, more fishing money. Please, just a little bit more mastery. We'll buy that shit. We're addicted. What can I say? We're addicted to not doing work. Because this is a game. We shouldn't be working. Like everything, man. Hidden advantage of Alia is you save durability on your rod compared to fishing in an abundant spot. Oh, that's not wrong. That's not wrong. But then again, Hakoven was like pretty emptied out for a long time. When I dropped my guide, like for weeks after, it was still abundant. It was great. But then people started catching on. People started watching the Pansy. And we kind of tanked it. I need to make a video for Valia. That shit's already exhausted, so more the merrier, right? We'll see. All right. How much time are we at? We have 18 minutes left. It's raining Caphras. I must say, I'm pretty happy with how it's going so far. I just have to keep up the momentum and keep up the RNGs. So we tried Gyphins. We'll be done with Thornwood this hour. We've done the Ibidor Scrolls. Is there any other spot which is goated for Caphras, guys, that I need to check out? Maybe a lower end spot? I don't know. 2 pink dolphin? The most I've gotten were 2 Migaloos in a day. But that happened only once, and it's extremely rare. So like, I prefer Valia over it anytime, because there's a few additional things I do at Valia too. Like if you've seen some of my previous videos, I've said this before. I'm farming right above the cliff, right behind Logia Farm, right? So every farm run is about 50 to 60 mil easy. It takes a minute to do a farm run. And also we have Aliston nearby, the alchemist. We can turn in our energy for energy pots. I think that's also money, right? I haven't used those. I know one of these days I'm going to go back to life skilling and I'll just be ready. I'll have the supply. 3 in a day. Safe to say he's no longer a friend. Don't hate the player. Hate the RNG diff. Dude, I swear in games, like, they have, like, shit in the background giving people more RNG than others. I swear to fucking God. When I look at Blonde Bear's RuneScape account, I'm like, oh, definitely. That is definitely true. Yeah, the Magnus is right there. Really easy to reset. You're not sailing your boat out there. It's so much easier. It is. It really is. So yeah, you know, good stuff. Good stuff. How much time? I'm just looking at the clock. We're down to the last 15 minutes here. Good stuff. Stars and pillars for Kafras, really? You know one place I need to check? I need to get Underground Sakraya. I'll need Mystic there. We're gonna zoom if we go there. It wasn't ever really cracked for Kafras. It was decent. It was a nice little bonus on top. I probably wouldn't do Stars End Pillars. I just hate Stars End. I'm just sick of it after how many hours I grinded back in the day. Can't blame me for that. That place is where everybody went. That another ominous ring. Did we just recreate a 5-peat? Oh my god. Back in the day, back in 2023, I'd be like jumping up and down. This would have been an easy 2.5 bill an hour grind. I got what's that? I got ×2. Someone is watching you grinding here in like 10 minutes. Oh. That's how it goes. The spook. Oh. Alright. So after this, let's do some math after this. See how much we made this hour. And then we'll probably watch some videos or something. Something chill. Man, my cash stack is not going up because costumes have been selling as of late. The post-title ball, the post-ball galore. Costume influx. Oh, unfortunately, it never lasts. Pretty soon, there's going to be a drought. Oh my god, this is just so nuts. Back in the day, I had to like let the mobs group up, get back attacks and stuff. It's crazy. Oh man, we haven't done a Terra grind in a few days. I've been slacking off there. The thing is, I have to like sit down for like 3 hours and just bust out the dungeons. I don't like going in just for a quick hour, doing a single dungeon and getting out. We need to see if we can dedicate a day one of these days and just blast it. I'm not playing much off stream. That's also a problem. Unfortunately, we don't get time to play off stream. The moment I start playing, my wife's sixth sense starts tingling. She'll start shouting for me. That happens even if I lay down, man. 6 ominous rings. Holy cow. Insane. We're tapping these, aren't we? I see no other way forward. We gotta. Maybe just like duos or tries or duos. We'll see. We'll see how the first tap goes. Because I have a lot of fail stacks, man, saved up over the years. Fail stacks are money. You gotta liquidate them one way or another. If they're just sitting there, they're wasting. They're just a waste of space. It's Tet or nothing? Oh, no. No. I'm too much of a coward. Look at my name. It says Pansy. You can't judge. We'll see. Unlikely. Unlikely. Alright, turning off the buff here. We got 11 minutes left. Let's see. Such an easy grind. I'm curious how much the total money per hour is going to be. Oh, shit. Did I not reset my... For fuck's sake. Did I not reset my storage? I'm sure... No. There's trash loot there from before. I'll have to see the VOD if I caught it on my VOD, how much trash I had there before. Otherwise, I'd have to go check the previous VOD where I grinded here and see how much I earned. Shit. I kind of wanted like an accurate how much... I wanted to fill out the Garmoth there for this. Then I can't without knowing the exact number. Okay, we'll at least see how much money we made in Caphras. How many Caphras we got. I guess that's the important thing I came here for. To see how many Caphras we were going to get in an hour. So... that's fine. Unfortunate. Hey, is the DK here? I see some weird animations going on. Yep, that's the DK right here. Absolute rat business. Damn, no ominous ring. Would have been nice. Definitely was a Lord of the Rings hour here. I'd say. Crazy though. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Man, I wish they didn't tease Savior like they did. Because, like, in my mind, I can't commit to any other tag class. Like, any other class to tag to my Mystic, I'm like, I just can't commit. Like, but Savior's gonna be here. So it's like... everything feels temporary. Even though my witch is like absolutely eating up these mobs right here. Blender mode. Going crazy. I should take her back to Dark Seekers. I need to remember what her DPS was. He moves around too much? Gotcha. Is there an estimation for Savior? Not that I know, Kusima. They just teased it, so I'm pretty sure it'll be here before the end of the year. So, one of these days. Maybe when the player numbers are looking a bit low. They probably have her in their back pocket. Hopefully she plays like a Red Paladin in WoW. That would be amazing. Just blasting people with the power of the light. Oh. 2 leaves, nice. What are the things that makes you excited? Just a female warrior? I'm hoping she's like a paladin. I really enjoyed paladin in WoW, in Lost Ark. I like those aesthetics, you know. So there's also a greatsword class in Aura Kingdom, which had a similar vibe. Yeah, so that's what I'm hoping for. Mr. Spicy, thanks for the follow. How are you doing, buddy? So let's see. Let's see. When they revealed a Savior as a new player, I can't really enjoy any class. Keep thinking about Savior. Oh no. Obi-Wan. Nice name, dude. Obi-Wan. Ah, that's fucking great. Did you try Dokubi Forest? I did once. I never really grinded it seriously though. Because like, I was always at the point of Dark Seekers, right? So, Tungrad Ruins Dark Seekers. So, it never... I was already past it. Let's say it like that. I should go give it a try because I do need the knowledge there. So, it'd be worth grinding. I should like work on the ecology grind, man. But I'm like at 69 something for like... I've been here like for years. How hard is it to get to 10k, chat? Tell me. Is that something I need to do soon? How do I use all my maids at the same time for transferring trash loot? So, in the maid UI, hit this maid butler group command. Flip that switch on, and you should be good to go. If you want a lazy combo, so you never have to move over, SRMB, E before the mob spawn, SF, voltaic, fissure, equilibrium, all dead. Yeah, I could probably definitely play this a lot more efficiently. Honestly, if I just stay still, that's about it, right? These things are gonna die. Pop my buffs. We're at the last 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. Yeah, I could have definitely played this a lot more efficiently. We'll probably do another hour sometime this week. We'll have to see. One more new class coming. They're always gonna pump out new classes. It's their monetization strategy. It brings players back to the game. It gets them spending money on the Pearl Shop. So they'll always be pumping out new classes, 100%. How do I... Whoops, sorry. Just seeing what I missed there. Hopefully they don't copy and paste the warrior. I'm pretty sure they won't. They never did that. Like, back in the day, before we had Awakening, it was kind of like that. We had similarities and overlap from, like, Witch and Wizard, Meiwa Musa, Kuno Ninja. But after Awakening came out, they just made them entirely different, pretty much. Suck Lawn? You know what? I never properly grinded on a Suck Lawn. I should give her a try as well someday. I'm really thinking about tagging a Suck Warrior, though. I feel like that's one class I never gave a true shot to as well. It's such an underrepresented class. It's probably one of the lowest popularity classes. Suck Warrior. You think Awaken Zerker will be compensated? Not sure. I hope they do something, but more like for all the classes. Because there could definitely be more camera work in the game. I feel like they could. So, hopefully they stick to what they said. I have no weight on this character, so it's like, I have to constantly keep mating the loot away, which isn't a big deal. There's some downtime, so it's fine. It's all good. So they said is they would compensate, like they would adjust certain skills to compensate for the removal of mouse movement. I just want more skills to be more camera oriented so that we can turn them out as we wish, like in a free manner. Because this is a root motion game. I personally don't like root motion games. I prefer, you know, split body, like WoW. And then, you know, games where you can move around using a lot of your skills. You know, some skills need to be stationary for sure. But... But BDO always did a good job at like the audio-visual feedback. So like the skills are impactful. Like even though you're standing still, it's stationary, it's root motion, skills feel like they're hitting, you know? So they've always been good about that. Awaken Witch? Oh yeah. She's great. Just gotta get the efficiency part. Yeah, I haven't played Awaken Witch much at all. I'm pretty out of sync with this, but we'll probably have to do another hour this week. Because I want to get like the money per hour, and looks like I already had trash loot in the storage from my Mystic, unfortunately. So we'll have to redo this hour. That's fine. More Caphras for us. All right, we're almost done. Last 30 seconds. Pump. What the heck? Oh, I think my S block triggered or something. Some block triggered. I don't know. Choice today. It's astounding what lengths he goes to defend Zerker and mouse movement. What did he say? I thought he was saying like removal of mouse movement is good overall. At least someone told me. What did he say today? Snowfrost, thanks for the follow. If you're gonna keep grinding her on Awaken Witch, you can get away only using Corrupted Frenzy. Since almost hard cap on trash loot. Oh, okay. Yeah. I shall do that. Good call. Oh, we're done. I wasn't looking at my buffs. Alright, let's bust out the calculator. I think we did alright. I'd say if I'm more efficient, I could probably break that 300. I might even come in with Kama Sylvia light stones. The wild Kama Sylvia. So yeah, basically, if I had one more Ancient Spirit Dust, that'd be an even 100. But hey, 280 something Caphras after not playing Witch for so long, I'd say this was pretty damn good. I was just disappointed about like not having to record it, being able to record the trash loot, because I already had trash loot in the storage, which skews this number. But 749 Blackstones, that's actually kind of busted. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's go to the storage and at least estimate it. How many Caphras? I got 282. So if I'm more efficient here, more practice at Witch, and more efficient at this spot, I'm thinking I can break the 300 mark. I know other witches have told me they're able to do 300. Oh, there's a storage history? Let's fucking check that out. Let's go. That's actually news to me. That'd be very helpful. $24K trash loot. How? Were you agorist or something? So I guess it started here. What's up, Nix? Found your channel from the top 5 PvE tier list. Found it to be very useful and easy to understand. Hey, I'm glad. Appreciate it. Thanks, N64. Okay, let me do some calculation here and we can see how much trash we got exactly. Oh, actually, no. This is my trash loot. Holy shit. Holy shit. Interesting. So I guess I didn't have it on my Mystic. No, it was 23. This is actually correct. I think I must have sold it on my Mystic then. I always thought we used to get like 15k, 16k trash here. Okay. I just need to be more efficient. I'll come back with the Kama Sylvia Lightstone set. Yeah. Alright, let's do a Garmoth entry. Let me enter it and I'll show you guys after. Shakuras, thanks for that tip, bro. Appreciate it. Returned after 8-month break. Should I finish off Old Moon support that's currently at Tet and forget about it? Or sorry, or forget about it? I'd say finish it off. It doesn't cost much because you can melt it down for 100 Essence of Dawn, which is worth a pretty good amount. And you can use those to enhance your Charizards. What's up, Lazy? How's it going? But if it's check the price. Check how much money you're gonna spend. Alright, add entry Thornwood Decia. Oh shoot. Too heavy? Alright, I'll just enter it from here. 23112. Okay. The other one, 871. 746. 183. 499. 59. 6. Acrads. I don't even think we should count those. Ibadors, 9. 15. 2. 2, 1. I think I got 1 artifact. Oh, I don't know how much raw silver dropped. Oh well. This is Witch, Awakening. Okay. Here we go, chat. Where's the screenshot button? So here's the final numbers. Coming up. All right. What class should I tag? What do you want to do? I had like 56 storage mates. Anders Global Labs? I didn't watch it. You guys want to watch it? Been meaning to watch some stuff on stream. We can do that. Tag a Wusa? When I play Wusa? What are you looking for your tag character to do, Bluerin? Like, are you looking to grind a specific spot? Yeah? I just need to go AFK check on the wife and kid really quick. Well, we can definitely do that. I got my T10 Dean after your stream yesterday. Yo, Hans! Grats, bro. That's awesome. How many taps? So yeah, 2.1 billies. Definitely more money due to those ominous rings. We got 6 of them, but yeah, not bad. That's actually kind of goated. It got us more money than than Gyfins, but Gyfins, I also got like 6 accessory drops. 2 taps? Bro, that's crazy. Congrats. Nice, man. Heavy single target damage, but good sustain. I mean, you know I'm going to say Succession Mystic. Heavy single target damage, good sustain. That's her. Now, is there a certain playstyle you're looking for? I'd say go Suck Mystic, man. Why not? She slaps. She's got hands. Still on material for at least 58 sensors. Monka. Looking for something new? I can try that? Yeah. Yeah. I need to make a guide. We'll do that someday. Someday soon. Okay, I do need to just step away. We're going to watch some videos right after. Okay. Let me leave you guys with something to watch while I'm gone, I guess. Suck Mystic or Awaken Mewa? Suck Mystic. Awaken Mewa, she's flawed. She'd need a massive buff or some rework to her skills for her to be proper viable. I mean, she's got damage. She's not bad, but she's limited due to her innate aesthetic and playstyle they're trying to keep. I used to grind Tongue-Rad Ruins with her. Alright, let me get you guys something to watch in the meantime. Why is all my suggestion? Where's my suggestion music? Usually have some banger playlists out here. Decuz, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? Well, you know what? I don't think I can just play a video like I used to when I AFK'd, because this is on YouTube as well. That would be kind of bad. Okay, I'm gonna step away. I'll be back really quick. Just need to check on the wife, check on the kid, make sure everything's locked up downstairs. So just give me a few minutes on that, and then we will get started by watching some videos, okay? Yeah, that's gonna be bad on YouTube for sure. We can't do that. Yeah. I can still play my music here because this is copyright free music here. But yeah, chat, just give me like 5 to 10 minutes. And then we're going to watch at least, I'm going to try to aim for about 3 videos. We'll see what we can do. We'll start with that Anders video. I'm actually kind of curious what he says. Yo, Blurin! What the fuck? Where did that come from? Chill! Chill, man! You like it, you know. Don't act like you don't. Don't act like you don't. Yo, holy... Well... What kind of reaction is that? You guys are so mean. You gotta be accepting. You gotta be kind and accepting of all shapes and sizes. Alright, BRB. Never tagging a tamer. Now you're throwing shade at tamers? To be fair, I tried to make my other tamer look like Ubel. Didn't really work out. Not the right template. Oh my god, you guys are evil. You guys are evil. Alright, let's see if there's any lookers in the Avalia Beach right now. And we'll zoom into them because you guys just can't handle it. Alright. I don't know what class this is. Looks like a Corsair? There we go. Y'all enjoy that instead. BRB, 5 to 10 minutes, okay?
When the red light haunts you, when the silver lining's after you, don't you turn around away. Baby, it could be too late. I was there the day your world turned. I was there back when your heart burned. Don't you trade away your love for hate, 'cause baby, it could be too late. I still remember how the song went, how we lived our days from red to red. So don't you turn around away, 'cause baby, it could be too late. 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 haunts you when the silver lining's after you. Don't you trade away your love for hate, 'cause baby it could be too late. Baby it might be too late. Baby it could be too late.
Alright, I'm back. Who is this? Who's photobombing? Blue Ren. I knew it. Show off. Oh, man. Oh, hey guys, sorry, I had to just AFK. Oh, how's I know this? I'm not muted. What's up, TNT? Cash, thanks for the follow, man. Just went over for a pack of smokes. What's good, Grittis? All good. Lazy, come on, man. This is my innocent farmer who does a good job. She takes care of my farms. She catches all the fishies. She's one of the homies. He's like a part of Pansy's channel lore. Be nice. Currently doing tongue grats? Nice. Oh, gear? Let's take a look. So you're currently grinding Tungrad Ruins, you say, right? Solid. Solid gear. You got... How do you have a knob here? Why do you have a knob earring? Of all the knobs you can get, you actually have a knob here? Thanks, Crimson. Hit random pen devils. Ah, there you go. Okay, makes sense. Very nice, dude. Good shit. Good shit. You know, solid gear. Well, realistically, Sovereign Offense is going to be the #1 thing you're going to be going for, because the amount of AP that you're going to get, sheet AP, is pretty solid. So if you're into PvP, that'll really help there, right? They are going to side buff the Black Star offhand by 100 monster AP, so it's not a terribly pressing thing, but in your current gear, I'd say go for it. Well, why didn't you convert these to Karazads? Are you looking to buy well, no, actually don't convert them to Karazads. That's the dumbest thing to say right now. The prices are really high, so that's why you didn't do it. But why didn't you sell these and get Karazads? Or are you looking to go for Pendebo still? Are you tapping Pendebo? What's the play? Well, basically, the AP set effect is offset by the Karazad crystals. So, with Karazads, you have those extra slots, so you're not gonna, you know... You'll have more customization option if you wanted to, but it's, yeah, pretty much the same set. That's basically what it's compensating for, the set bonus. So, you don't have to, but just curious if you were going for Pendevos or something, or if you're tapping your own knobs. Swapping to Karazad, but I'm not sure if it's better to just tap. Tapping? I don't know. I don't know what the average is for taps, but I know that buying Pendevos is generally cheaper if you are looking to do that. Realistically, for gear advice, I'm glad you have one Tet. That's good. I still need to get my Tet armors. I'm losing money instead of gaining money because I keep buying costumes, but I would say save. Save for the offhand. Sovereign offhand is probably going to be the biggest thing you're going to be working on, because tapping that to at least to pen would probably be ideal. So at least for the immediate future, save up and just wait for the offhand to release and then go from there. Or if you don't have a second pen Black Star, or your path to Sovereign isn't set yet, I'd recommend going and figuring out what you're going to do in terms of getting that Sovereign. Sure, Blurin, send it. Let's see it. We're going to watch some videos real soon, so let me knock these out really quick. So we can't go too far into the future, but I'll see what I can do. Don't talk about the cons. It's AP. What can I say? I'm really impressed about the Oct over here. Oh, crazy. And a deck. This man. So you already know you need the Vels. I won't press you on that. You could work on these duos, getting these to try. Save up for that Sovereign offhand if you don't have it ready. Make sure you have enough material to get it to like pen. After you get the pen, you know, make sure you're always have a pre-order up for Vels. Get the pen here, the pen Sovereign offhand. Get the duos to tries, and then go about your accessory. So you'll get your rings to Sep, then you can get your earrings to Sep, then you can get your rings to Oct and earrings to Oct and whatnot. But yeah, just don't move these to Hex or anything. Just wait till these two are at Sep, then you go for these to Sep, and then afterwards, you know, it's 1 AP each time. So wait, is it 2, 3? Yep. Okay. It won't sell. Vels be like that. Vels be like that. All right. Discuss what lightstone to put in Kabuas for returnees. The standard one we do is all-out attack. So, all-out attack, unfortunately, requires strikes. Let me see. Let me check the prices on those and see if they're on pre-order or something. It's been a while since I took a look. Oh, they're just sitting there. Never mind. But their price is going up. They're dirt cheap right now. What the hell? Yo. If you guys don't have strikes, get them. They actually dropped down to 1.8. That's insane. What the hell happened here? Why are they all the way back up? Oh my god. Well, yeah, for PvE, you usually run all-out attack. Events. Oh, okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, aim, shoot, kill. Let's see what you got. Very solid, man. All around pretty good. Sovereign offhand, immediately work on that to pen, then get 1 armor to Tet, so you can start making gains with the Edania gear. And then once those two are out of the way, I would say, yeah, just start working on your accessories. I would probably get the Nav first, and then I'd get everything to Oct. Everything else to Oct. I think that's what, the Edania gear. So there's a new defense gear. The Slumbering Origin gear is going to get its own version of, like, you know, the Sovereign Weapons Karazad. It's called the Edania or Adana. I don't know. I don't know the name. But it's basically, you need to have a Tet Fallen God armor, or, you know, any of the Slumbering Origin armors, and you convert it into the Edania gear. And then it'll start out at base. And then you enhance that. The materials are going to be time gated through boss activities in the new region. And yeah, that's just going to be the new gear. Yeah, save up for Sovereign offhand. That's what I would do. What's up, Spicy? Ask away. I don't have Sovereign Weapon yet. Even only 3 pen Black Star. Should I get the offhand? I would say the offhand, because the offhand's going to give you AP for both main hand and Awakening. I'd probably start with the offhand. And like, so we're not going to be able to use the Primordial Flame for the offhand, oddly enough. So, you know, while you invest in the offhand right now, you could be farming up the flames pity pieces for one of your other pieces of gear, right? And then the third one you could probably just buy outright. Those Karazad rings? What's up, Geralt? What's your question? You exchange Debo. Gear guide, mostly. I wouldn't recommend converting Debo. So like a few weeks ago when I was recording the video, I looked at the prices of Debos. They were down to like, you could get like a necklace for min price of like less than 26 bill. So I thought it was worth it. So that's why I recommended converting Debos for a few of those. But it's much cheaper to enhance Karazad. So other than that, everything else is fine. Once the new stuff drop, the Adania gear and Sovereign weapons, I'll update the guide. Flames to craft Sovereign, you do world bosses. So you'll get 4 per week. So you do world bosses in the Land of the Morning Light region. Bulgazol is over here. That's 1. Where's the Pig King? Golden Pig King. Then Sangoon. Uturi. So these 4 are the weekly bosses you should hit every week. You'll get 4 PD pieces every week. So, 25 weeks, you'll get a flame. You also, if you're top damaging, like top 10 damage or something, you have a chance of it dropping outright as well. Wait, Primordial? I thought you couldn't get that. Yeah, you can't get the Primordial Flame. Oh, just tap Pin Blackstar? Sure. I mean, if you're already playing, you might as well be hitting those. You might as well. Is it 5 a week? And 1 from oh, it's forgot about the party boss. Yeah, 5 a week then. Just raw dog 2 pin black stars. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, let's watch some videos. Let's start with the Anders video because I think that one's gonna be the most informative to us and what's coming out. So I haven't seen it yet. Let's go take a look. Man, Anders has some banger content. He's been covering all the new MMOs coming out and stuff. Gotta take some time and watch his videos. Just run it through. It's been a while. Okay, let's see this one. Anders? I don't know. I never talked to the guy. My browser's acting up. I might have to switch to Chrome.
Hey everyone, Anders here. In this video, we're going to go over the test server Black Desert updates for this week. Next week on test server, we will be starting the complete combat system overhaul, which means resistances in PvP are going to be going away. Class to...
Okay, hold on. What is this? Redefining the damage calculation, redefining damage calculation formula. So that's multiplicative, additive calculation. Infinite mastery passive, add accuracy plus 18 per skill level. What the heck? Accuracy and evasion 1% to plus 4. I know this one. It's gonna change that conversion on your skill tooltips. Instead of percentage, it's gonna just give you the raw number for accuracy or evasion, depending on which damage to species it's going to change. So the damage calculation formula for summoned entities will be the same as your character. That's crazy. Will no longer exceed the AP limits. That's annoying. I don't know why. That was a unique aspect of the game, which they're going to be changing. So let's see what they do. Effects related to resistances will be replaced with other effects. Okay.
Class ratios are being simplified. Mouse to move in PvE and PvP is being disabled.
Yep.
Grapples are getting a wind-up or visual effect. And
I'm curious to see what that wind-up is going to look like. I hope it doesn't make us like a sitting duck or something, because even if we stood still for like half a second, that's going to be bad. But, well, let's see. And all the desyncing and stuff, people running around really quick. If for grapple had a wind-up, how'd you catch him?
Monster AP formula will be changing so that your attack power becomes even less effective past the grind spot soft cap. Today we received a preview of what they plan to change. So first, let's start with the stats UI update. The My Stats window has been improved to allow you to more easily check the detailed stats.
Okay, so this is actually looking pretty clean. I hated the pop-up window that you get right now when you hit the My Stats. So this looks actually kind of clean. I like it. PvE, PvP, nice breakdown. Nice. Good stuff. The monster AP sheet, I'm sure he'll cover it.
Currently applied to your character. They have added a detailed stats option, giving you even more information. Mouse movement while using skills has been disabled. It will, however, still be active for normal movement and life skills like gathering. You will now get a monster AP plus 8 bonus for every 1 sheet AP you have over 310 attack power. With this change, Monster Zone AP soft caps have also been updated. Darkseeker's Retreat used to have a soft cap of 1150 AP, but after the update, the soft cap will be 1490. From now on, every attack power point you go above the soft cap of a monster.
Okay, so how much AP am I getting? So it's going to be 8 AP. For every, you'll get 8 AP, right? So let me see. So I am, what am I? 344 now. So minus 310 times 8. So that's going to be 272 AP outright. Along with Sovereign and the new buff they're doing, I guess that should keep me about where I'm at, I think. I didn't realize Dokubi Forest had a 1300 soft cap. That's crazy.
Zone will be reduced in efficiency. Only 5% of the additional attack power will function on normal monsters. This changes when fighting elite monsters that may spawn. With elites, only 50% of the additional attack power will function. With these changes, loot tables will be updated and improved to better match the Monster Zone requirements. Agris Fever will also be updated and now works at more or less the same efficiency in every single Monster Zone, so that you don't need to classify some grind spots as Agris spots versus...
I like that. I like that. It's annoying that, oh, I have to go this place to burn my Agris and this place isn't as efficient. Keeping it all as at, you know, at pretty much equal efficiency everywhere. Just go grind where you want to grind. I think that's cool. I'm okay with that one. Just curious about this AP stuff. So I don't think this is a bad change in terms of why they're doing it. They're trying to keep like people moving from one grind spot to another as they progress. They don't, I think they really hated like someone being super giga geared and going to a lower end grind spot and making cracked money. I guess that plays into why they might be removing the species damage, so we can't keep pushing our efficiency there. Unfortunately, I really like the whole concept of species damage and going for those odd off upgrades for more species damage, like the rings and stuff, just to min-max a little bit more and be more efficient. You know, that's like a path of progression for a PvE player after they hit like a certain, you know, cap in the gear score and stuff. So it's a bit odd they're doing these changes to me. Like, I think they should have been focused on more important things, but they're not bad. I mean, I understand the logic behind it. Main concern is their execution of it. When this patch drops, I better not feel like I'm weaker than than before it. I'm okay being the same strength. I just hope I'm not going to be weaker. And I hope our money per hour doesn't drop. But that could just be balancing. Hopefully they'll just keep it at there. Because people definitely don't want to work towards getting back to where they were. I mean, we'd want our money to keep increasing. Problem is, if it increases too much, they're going to make those vendor crons more expensive. Can't have that.
Non-Agris. With the changes to Monster Zone loot tables and Agris efficiency, they hope to make all spots function the same with Agris, so
nice.
You can choose where you want to grind and when you want to use Agris. Tunkuda as a grind spot is not very popular, so they will be changing it into a solo Monster Zone for damage reduction.
Yeah, screw party spots. For shame. You guys want to play this like an MMO? No. You know what I'd like to see? I'd like them to make like every spot like scale depending on the number of players. Of course, the balance of that would be coming into question, but, you know, I'd like that. I'd like it to be, you know, more flexible in terms of being a party spots and stuff. You know what else I'd like? Man, I just start going off on a tangent and going into that PvE video I did, or stream I did when I talked about like the PvE, current state of PvE and stuff. But those gatekeepers, man, I keep thinking about like having more of those elite mobs across like all the grind spots, you know? Something like that. Oh well, let's get back to the video. I always run off on tangents. That's kind of a problem here.
Rate. They have updated DR rate buff effects to no longer stack with one another. The protected area debuff you get when receiving a damage reduction rate buff has been changed so that you cannot receive DR rate buffs that last longer than 6 seconds or have a 50% or greater DR rate buff. For skill add-ons, effects like extra damage against monsters, extra damage against humans, and extra damage reduction.
Hold on, I don't understand this. Damage reduction rate no longer stacks. The buff effects obtained when using a skill among the damage reduction effects will all be changed so they don't overlap. Oh, I think, who was it? Was this for warriors who did that? They had that DR stacking. I forget. I believe that is. I'll link it after I'm done watching here. But this is Anders BDO. Anders. Well, what's his channel name? I forget. It's Anders. Just search Anders video on YouTube. No, it's not BDO, but you know. Okay, when there is a bodily rejection debuff that rejects damage reduction buff effect with a duration of 6 seconds or more, the skill effect of 50% or more, they cannot be received. How can
humans have all been removed. The bonuses you used to have been pre-applied to your character, and they hope
monster additional attack power. So we don't need monster AP add-ons anymore. So they just gave us a flat 30 AP. I'll take it. And then same for human damage. Now this is actually good. I mean, hopefully they'll add some more interesting add-ons.
Removing these effects from add-ons will allow you to use the same skill add-on loadout in PvE and PvP. Accuracy rate.
Okay, now that is really good. Now we just need the crystals and we are set. So, you know, I would like the game to be at a point where we're using, like, we don't have to go and, you know, run away from a fight to change to our PvP loadout and then go back and fight the griefer. I'd like our PvE and PvP loadout to be pretty much the same, but the crystals is going to be a difficult one because you can't switch it until you, like, you know, stand still, right? My human damage for Pit of Undying. Monka. No, I think that's a good change. Hopefully they'll come up with some more interesting things. I used to like the min-maxing those add-on builds and stuff. It definitely became a lot easier after they changed it. Once upon a time, there were differences in like tier 3 and tier 1 to tier 3 add-ons. Now it's just a duration difference. Before, the power difference was also there. Like a tier 1 add-on didn't give you 30 AP. It was a lot less AP. But I think this is a step in a good direction.
Rate has been removed from skills and summon skills. Instead, Infinite Mastery will gain the equivalent of 100 accuracy for the passive. The accuracy rate increase effects and passive skills are applied by replacing the accuracy rate with all accuracy plus 4 for every 1% accuracy rate. The effect...
Okay, so they're changing Infinite Mastery. Right now it's monster AP, right? So more accuracy. I'm wondering, like, how is this going to affect, like, evasion builds? Like, are we going to have evasion builds? I don't know. Hey, Knob 6, no, I don't think I have a date for you there. Probably early 2026. I'm not sure. If I find out, I'll definitely make a follow-up video there for sure. So stay tuned.
Of decreased accuracy rate, increased evasion rate, and decreased evasion rate will be applied as an all accuracy or all evasion plus 4 for every 1% rate. For class damage ratios, they have divided all classes into 3 subcategories. The first category is Guardian, but much more likely to be called...
You know, just looking at these categories, so we went through this in the Heidelball notes. I kind of feel like, you know, it's coming back to a full circle. Not exactly like a Holy Trinity thing, but, you know, in a sense, like, kind of like a RuneScape's combat triangle, right? In RuneScape, you know, melee beats range, range beats magic, magic beats melee. It's funny. It always comes back to the 3. I don't know how this is going to play out. It's a bit weird. I don't think it suits BDO's aesthetics, but let's see how it works. As long as I don't get one comboed, KO'd, I'd enjoy BDO more. Yeah, I mean, even at hard cap gear, they'll get one comboed if the other guy's hard cap as well.
Ward or defense or guard, something along those lines to avoid confusion with the actual Guardian class. This ward category includes
Ward.
succession.
Yeah, I think it was called Guardian or something in the patch notes. But ward? Just say tank. What is this? Rush? Onslaught? Reminds me of like Wildstar when they Wildstar first came out. All their skill and stat stuff was uniquely named. Like they didn't have crit damage, they had Moxie. They called it Moxie. It's like, just name it what it is, man. Tankier classes, zoomer classes, you know, DPS classes, glass cannons, whatever.
Warrior, Berserker, Valkyrie, Striker, Guardian, Nova, Corsair, and Dracania, and Awakening Valkyrie, Mystic, Shy, Guardian, and Scholar. The next subcategory is being called Rush, and it includes Succession Mewa, Dark Knight, Mystic, Wusa,
Okay.
Megu, and Dosa, and Awakening Warrior, Sorceress, Ranger, Berserker, Tamer, Musa, Wizard, Witch, Ninja, Kuno, Striker, Lon, Hashashin, Sage, Nova, Dracania, and Wukong. The final subcategory is called Fierce Assault or Onslaught. Again, these will be changed.
I don't know. Are we actually gonna remember these things? Like in a fight, are we gonna think like, oh shit, I'm fighting a ward class, I better not or something? No. It's like, what would be the, I guess it's just passive bonuses, passive damage bonuses.
To localized names before release, but this category includes Succession Sorceress, Ranger, Tamer, Musa, Wizard, Witch, Ninja, Kuno, Lon, Hashashin, and Sage, and Awakening Mewa, Dark Knight, Archer, Corsair, Wusa, Megu, Dosa, and Deadeye. Ward classes deal 5% more damage to Onslaught classes, Rush classes deal 5% more damage to Ward classes, and Onslaught classes deal 5% more damage to Rush classes. Ratio.
So like I said, it's a triangle. It's a combat triangle for BDO. I'm not sure like how this is gonna affect. Like, is it actually gonna be so noticeable that we specifically go and target, you know, specific classes? So let's see. The rush classes, these are supposed to be kicking asses of the ward classes. So when you see a berserker, a suck berserker, a suck Maywa is gonna have to go yummy and jump him and expect to just blast him. I guess, I don't know.
Those across the board have been simplified to 89.29%. As an example, Dark Knight has a current average class damage ratio of 91.79%. So when the class damage ratios and grouping gets updated, PvP damage for Dark Knight will increase by 2.5% on your skills. For tooltips, they're changing PvP damage reduction to the actual reduced amount. So before it said something like 68% on that tooltip, now it would say 32%, making it easier to see how much damage of that skill you will deal in PvP.
Hell yeah, dumb it down for me.
Change for new players who are not used to the way the tooltips work right now.
I'm definitely down with that.
Will be applied to your summon attacks as well. Damage of summon skills will be reduced to compensate for this increase of damage you now get from the summon itself. Previously, when you had the same gear...
Okay, give me a second here. Special damage increase will be applied to summon's attack, so overall damage of summon creature will increase to prevent the damage of summon creature from increasing excessively. Damage of the skills that summon creature directly attacks will be adjusted. Okay. I hope they don't like overtune that, but would be nice to have the summons useful. I remember as a striker they didn't do anything.
Your setup on one class, the total AP will sometimes be different compared to another class wearing the same items, but because DP for monsters will be
like freaking Awaken Witch. Awaken Witch always had a much higher total AP than my Mystic.
More important with upcoming content in Edania and moving forward, they want to unify the amount of passive AP each class has. This means some class skill damage will be buffed or nerfed to compensate for the added or reduction of their passive AP. For the same reason, the defense reduction effect and special damage increase effect will also have a greater impact than before, so they will be changed as well. In order to...
Okay, fair enough. As long as they balance it right, I'm okay with that. Make it easier for me. It feels like they are like ironing out some of the minute details, you know, which veteran players are familiar with, but newer players trying to grasp it will probably be confused with.
To prevent the percent reduction effect from becoming too strong in endgame monster zones, all skills that reduce defense by a percentage, such as Shy's Misty Haze skill, will be changed to be a fixed value effect. Shy will
come on! Hating on the Shies. How many times have they messed with the Misty Haze skill now? Oh, MMORPG guys, you gotta play with others. Oh, they're playing with Shies. Oh, they're too OP. Ah.
Receiving improved PvP abilities, including increased damage. If a skill that has special damage increase effects gets
Yo, Lazy, come on, chill, bro, chill. They're not all bad. I'm sure they're a part of a cult, but a lot of them, you know, most of them are pretty chill.
reduced or removed, these skills or effects will be changed to something that suits the characteristics of that class. Class balance will be readjusted after we get these core combat and system changes sometime in August. The resistance reduction and ignore resistance effects that are applied when a hit is successful or when a skill is used will be removed, and the AP increasing skill with a grab resistance ignoring effect will also be removed. This means any
Wait, what? Resistance reduction and ignore resistance effects are applied when a hit is successful or when a skill will be removed. So there are some things like, I guess, for example, on the Visionary Alchemist or something, right? Which ones is it that has the, oh, sorry, I forget which crystals is that has like the grapple, minus grapple resist or something. I guess things like that are going to get removed, right? Is it just on skills or on items as well? Okay, so this is buff skill changing effect. So this is, so these are class. Okay, this is class stuff. Are they going to change it on the items too? I hope not.
Passives or buffs you have on your class that change the resistance of yours or other classes will be removed and replaced with a different effect.
So this was one of the reason Valkyrie was pretty OP back in the day. Like Suck Valk, everyone was running on Suck Valk, adamantines and everything. Because she had such high resistance. I think she got like a 10% resistance to her resistance to effects, status effects. So I guess that's gone. So then there's buff skills, which also do the same thing, which are being dragonized. Oh man, thought we were going under the radar. Guess not.
All grapple abilities will now have,
well, let's see what other effect they come up with.
Have an effect added to indicate that it is a grapple skill being used. This can be seen on all types of graphical settings, including optimization mode and lower effect opacities. Close range.
So over here, this grapple changes, delays have been added. For close range proceeding, take up to 0.3 seconds for dash. Rip Tamer. Awaken Tamer used to have Awaken Ranger, Awaken Tamer. They had like lightning quick grabs. Mystic's grab was pretty quick too. For dash grabbing skill, preceding animation is adjusted to take 0.3 to 0.4 seconds depending on distance, including time while dashing. In cases of long range grabs, preceding animation will be just 0.4 to 0.7 seconds. Damn. And that animation, that's pretty noticeable. Interesting. At least those ranged grabbers, you know, like Awaken Hash and stuff, can't mess with me.
Long range grapple skills will be changed so that the character rotates towards the camera only immediately after the grab is cast and cannot rotate afterwards. The dash grapple skill will be changed so that the character rotates towards the camera only during the start of the dash and cannot rotate immediately before the grab. For close range grapples, the preceding action will be changed to take 0.3 seconds longer. For rush grapples, the preceding action will be changed to take 0.3 to 0.4 seconds depending on the distance, including the time while rushing. For long distance grapples, the preceding action will be changed to take 0.4 to 0.7 seconds depending on the distance. Now when you fail to grapple, the time it takes for you to chain another skill immediately afterwards has been unified to be 0.4 seconds. When this
okay, so I'm, you know, let's see how it plays out. I'm curious to see if it's like too much of a difference where you can't land a grab or it's much more difficult to land a grab. I wouldn't want grabs to be like just follow-up CCs, you know. But at the same time, the difference between a grab class versus a non-grab class, it was always skewed, right? Unless there was a big skill difference or a big gear difference, the grab class always had the advantage. So, you know, honestly, I think this is a bit of a W. I'd like some balance to the grabs. You know, my previous idea for balancing that out was giving the non-grab classes a skill to bypass super armor. I mean, not forward guard, but super armor. Like a high cooldown 30-40 second skill, which would be able to do a quick CC into us, you know, despite someone's super armor. But I don't know, that probably would have been a mess of its own. So I guess toning down grapples is one way to go about it. It's a pretty noticeable visual effect here, so You can laugh at someone a lot easier when they miss a grab.
Update goes live, all skills will be reset, all skill add-ons and presets will also be deleted. Extra damage to humans no longer affects players, and instead the new effect extra damage to players has been added and will be added to item effects that have the extra AP to all species effect among the main weapon and awakening weapon effects.
I play Soric. What's the best PvE class to main for grinding? Right now, Suck Mystic is absolute a monster. Awaken Witch is pretty good too. Awaken Dose is pretty good. Alright, some of the following items that ignore resistance has been changed to other effects. So like offhand, Kudums, Black Stars, they'll turn to increase all resistance. Wait a minute. Weren't they going to the route of removing resistance in PvP or something? Rosars. Mano's White Coral Belt. Alchemy pomegranate item. Deleted. Holy shit. Exquisite Cron Meal's getting deleted. That's a classic one.
Certain items have been updated. For example, Elcars now give more accuracy. Offhand weapons like Kudum and Blackstar no longer have the ignore all resistance effect, and instead they have increased resistance by 10% since resistance is still applied in PvE. All of these items and
okay, so there we go. There's our answer.
Damage updates are subject to change before these go live. Release date will be the 23rd of July or the end of the month at the latest, depending on internal testing. For updates coming to PC servers next week, we have item tooltip changes to Beast Draft. It now says monster damage reduction rate increase. Cloud's Old Moon seed pouch will no longer be able to store items other than seeds. You can now craft the Karlstein outfit for...
Wait, did it make... that seed pouch was actually storing things that were not seeds? I mean, that kind of defeats the purpose of the name, but hey. So, Beast Draft, monster reduction, damage reduction rate. Okay. Nice.
Wukong Party Black Shrine has been changed so that it is possible to enter even if all your weekly attempts have been used up. Maximum energy will now increase by 1 each.
I'm new. Not out of Tavalla gear yet. Currently grinding for pots, wanting to try out Tamer. Is it good for pot grind? She's okay. Not bad. She's alright. Nothing particularly great for pot grinding, but she's not bad either. Item character improvements. Let's see. Actually,
When completing the knowledge categories of South Ulukita and North Ulukita. When completing the Ascension quest for Wukong, the title Descendant of the Fighting Champion can now be obtained as a reward. Players who have already completed the quest can receive the title by talking to the Black Spirit. The cooldown of the Doomcaller Guild Mount skill has been changed from 2 hours to 1 minute. Up to 2 mounts can be summoned depending on the number of Doomcaller mounts registered with the Guild Mount Manor.
Wait a minute. 2 hours to 1 minute? So they can always have the Doomcaller out? Is that it? Dang. I can't answer that, DCAS. Unfortunately, I'm not a very good Tamer player, and it's been years since I played a Tamer. Apologies. I'd like to give you more information on that, but I'm not the right person. Maybe someone in chat can answer that. Suck Tamer versus Awaken for a new player. But, yeah, apologies there.
For UI, they've added a new function that lets you manage your family characters more easily and intuitively right from the world map UI. You can now instantly see where your characters are in the world map, move them around.
Hey, that's actually cool. I like that.
Retrieve items, or even leave notes to help you keep track of important details. You can log out of the currently logged in character and log in with a character you've selected on the world map. You can transport characters to any town or city for free, but to normal nodes it will cost you 5 million silver. The time it takes to transport that character, regardless of distance, is 20 minutes. If there is a mount carrying trade goods, the character cannot move. If the currently connected character does not have a compass, you cannot move a character located in a desert or ocean to another location, or move a character from another area to a desert or ocean. For Wukong, they have improved upheaval so that when used...
Okay. This is good. I need to see the Wukong changes. Let me get chat. Tamers have jump parts, which is fun. I recommend joining the class-specific discourse. They have a ton of information. Yeah, very true. Do you think we can still grind Honglim base efficiently after the AP change? I'm 331 awakening. Honglim recommended 270. I'm worried. Well, they're gonna cap off the efficiency, you know, so that you're not exponentially better for being much higher AP. So it's gonna be a 5% soft cap. So 100 more AP, that's only gonna give you 5 more AP in realistic terms. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to push you to go to your gear score range, and I think that's a good thing because I remember grinding at orcs and getting like floored by max geared players, like, you know, hard cap players at the time, which made no sense. Players of one gear score, like a one gear score range, should be competing with other players at the same gear score. So I understand them wanting to move folks up to their own grind spot. So we'll have to see what that upper limit is, where people are going to be able to hit that limit. If you want to grind there, you can still grind there. It's not like they're making you do less damage or anything. It's just your effectiveness of your higher AP is going to be minimized. We need LV Assassins. Let's go. I want Decia Gyphins.
Combo. While the enemy is in front of you, the skill will immediately connect to attack. For Tormenting Spike, your SC skill, and Heaven's Pivot, your Shift C skill. They will.
So WC like would just go flying. The WC is that jump skill with his pillar. It would just go flying, no collision or anything. So I've been using that mostly to like initiate a pack.
Now cast faster when used after.
So now it's gonna actually, if there's a target in front of you, it should go to the target. Heaven's Pivot Shift C.
Finger and Upheaval. Your dash skill has been improved to link with more skills and
Yo, well, hold on.
Immediately connect to attack. For Tormenting Spike, your SC skill, and Heaven's Pivot, your Shift C skill. They will now cast faster when used after Buddha's Finger and up.
So after, is that it? Did I read this? No, I think I'm missing something. Hold on.
Or Ocean. For Wukong, they have improved Upheaval so that when
WC. Okay, that is right. Okay. So after WC, going into the other C skills, it's going to be quicker.
In front of you, the skill will immediately connect to attack.
See, the actions he's doing on screen aren't matching what these skills are, so I got confused.
For Tormenting Spike, your SC skill, and Heaven's Pivot, your Shift C skill. They will
this
now
is right, though.
When used after Buddha's Finger and Upheaval.
Nice! That is actually dope. Doing WC into that is actually dope. Imagine you just jump on a pack, WC into Shift C. That will increase your burst right off the bat.
Has been improved to link with more skills and transition more smoothly. That's all the updates for today. Let me know what you think about the combat system changes down in the comments. And as always, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. I'll see you all in the next one.
Wukong is hard to play compared to Awaken Dosa. Oh yeah, but it's like everything's harder than Awaken Dosa. The Awaken Dosa's easy mode. Nah, he's not a terribly difficult class to play. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the global labs here, guys.
Take care.
I'll give you the link. Get the back attack, bro. All right. Anders, guys. Copy. Here you go. Anders, he is an amazing content creator. Always gives us the goated deets in the BDO and other games. Very professional, high quality work always. Great information. So check him out. Link is in the chat. Hopefully it got to everyone. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Yeah, I think it went through. I gotta sit down and just binge some of his videos. He's got some good stuff. He's covered this new MMO. What is it? Architect. Bellators. Good stuff. Good stuff. Nah, don't put me on the same level as Anders. My work is low quality compared to Anders' work. Awaken Witch or Wizard, both are good. Both are very good. I think Awaken Witch is a bit more chill and preferred, but both are very strong. Well, equally strong, I'd say. I take it back. With recent changes, with the last batch of changes, I think Witch has pulled ahead. But not a terrible class or anything by any means. Awaken Wizard's still there. Depends on the spots, honestly. Like, we can't compare, like, we can't just straight up say one class is just number one. Because it really depends on the grind spot. the mob layout, the mob defenses? Is it going to be more burst oriented? Is it more pack to pack oriented? It's really depends. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Spicy man. It's like you'll figure all this stuff out eventually. You know, just take your time with the game. Don't try to overcomplicate things. Okay, guys, I don't have too much time for videos. I got a couple of videos I wanted to watch. Take your pick. Do you want one about Guild Wars 2? Or do you want one about old school RuneScape? Suck Nova? Where'd Suck Nova come in from? Is there something I missed? Is she goated right now? Well, what's the deal? It's not Guild Wars 2 updates. Okay, I'll give you guys the videos themselves. I'll just tell you which videos they are. 10 amazing Guild Wars 2 features, a WoW player's first impression, or these WoW streamers are fully committed to old school RuneScape by AWK. Kidding? Yeah, there's been a lot of content based around the WoW streamers leaving WoW for other games and trying other games, so I'm just looking into it, seeing what they're doing. Awaken was go DSR or Golden Pig Cave. Both are, I'd say, I wouldn't give any advantage. I mean, I guess I would lean towards Witch there. Need a good MMO to release? Yeah, it's just been rough, man. Throne and Liberty was actually a pretty solid experience, though. Like, I had fun for a few months. We just need another one of those every year. After Blid controversy? Which controversy are you talking about? There's been plenty of Blizzard shenanigans. Need something solid? There are already solid games out there. You can always switch whenever you want. For a new game to come out, it'll take time for them to reach this level. So they have to be able to, you know, cook. Like, you know, BDO, you know, it wasn't that great in the beginning. I mean, it was fun, but it had its issues. Then Guild Wars 2, it wasn't until Path of Fire that they actually hit their stride. You know? It takes time for games to develop. Companies have to be like willing to commit to growing the player base. California v Blizzard. After COVID, every MMO had WoW refugees. What was that case for? Like, what was that California versus Blizzard thing? 6th time they release Arcade. They're releasing Arcade again? I know there's Arcade 2 in the works. Employee suicide. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, Arcade 2, I hope it's good. We'll see. I had a lot of fun in Arcade Unchained. BDO got saved from Cacao Games. I don't think really much changed since PA took over. Here's the truth about Cacao. They really had no power in terms of the cash up and stuff. Everything was dictated by, pretty much, majority was dictated by PA. Like, they tried to actually, I was talking to one of the CMs once that transfer happened. He was saying that they really tried to, like, get changes done for NA and the EU, but they're just stonewalled there. They pretty much outright said, okay, if you want to make changes, you're not getting any patch updates because we're not maintaining multiple versions of the game. Which, you know, they always had the plan to reclaim publishing, you know. They weren't ready to self-publish in the beginning, so it took them a few years to get there. And that was always, it seems like it was always the plan. But Cacao, you know, they really didn't do much, man. It's like they were just running game. They didn't have much choices on content Pearl Shop stuff. Because a publisher doesn't have 100% autonomy over Pearl Shop prices. Usually there's a percentage split between publisher and developers. I'm not sure what the deal was between Cacao and PA, but that's usually how the publishing works. Universal Agris, I think that's a great change. The class modifiers. Now it's gonna be like a combat triangle. Okay, let's check out the Guild Wars 2 video. Why not? It's been a while since I did Guild Wars 2. I've been working on the Jatnir Wilds quest line, but I haven't gotten through it. Slacked off majorly because I want to. My main's a berserker. It's full ascended gear. And I wanted to play Spear Berserker because I heard it was actually pretty fun. But yeah. I mean, Arcage 2, why not? Let's try it out, see how it works, see how it runs. If it wasn't for BDO could have been dead by now in the hands of Cacao. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Guild Wars 2 super chill, family-friendly MMO. Oh, alright, let's see. So this is the video. This video is by Wolfstorm Gaming. 10 amazing Guild Wars 2 features, a WoW player's first impression. So let's get started. Send it.
G'day everyone, welcome back. I jumped into Guild Wars 2 about 3 months ago, and coming from a decade as a hardcore World of Warcraft player, I was blown away. While
Nice.
I've tried other MMOs like Final Fantasy XIV, Destiny 2, Elder Scrolls Online, and more, none of them ever grabbed me like WoW had. Until Guild Wars 2. So much so that
Those 3 games he mentioned, they're extremely different. But I tried all of them too, and I'm in the same boat. I always go to Final Fantasy for the story. Haven't bought the latest expansion. Couldn't get into Destiny 2, but you know, it's something. Like, I always go back to WoW every few years. You know, I've been buying every expansion. You know, sucker for the WoW expansions, but extremely
I started
different.
making videos about it. So let's get started. I'm starting off our top 10 with perhaps the most defining and unique feature of Guild Wars 2, its horizontal endgame progression design. This is actually one of the most significant features. Simply put, instead of constantly raising the level cap and relative character power, making previous content obsolete like most MMOs do, Guild Wars 2 has had the same level cap since the game launched a decade ago. The same pieces of equipment that were best.
Yeah, so this one gets people a lot. Like, I was watching some RuneScape, some WoW streamers on RuneScape, right? What blows them away is like, oh, this isn't invalidated? Like, you mean this is still good? This quest actually gives you good rewards that's meaningful? Because, like, I always go back to this example. In 2017, I did Inferno and got the Inferno cape on RuneScape. You know, no MMORPG is going to respect your time, but RuneScape respects your achievement. It was a difficult task. It was a difficult thing to do that people, you know, even now have to progress through. But even 8 years later, that's still the best strength cape. You know, best melee cape. And in terms of gear, like, you know, in RuneScape, it's very slow moving. In Guild Wars 2, it's literally the same. I'm wearing the same set of gear I made like 8 years ago. How many years has it been? Almost 10 years. I made my Ascended Berserker set, you know, 10 years ago. Marauders or whatever it's called. I forgot the name of it. It's been a while since I logged into Guild Wars 2, but yeah, it's literally the same gear, but new gear has come out. Like, there is legendary gear in Guild Wars 2, but the specialty is it's the same stats, but you can change the substats on it, so you can play different specs, which is really nice. Like, being able to switch specs and stuff, that's insane for Guild Wars 2 for the type of game it is. But for the most part, it's been the same gear. And the difference between like exotic gear, that's going to be like, so there's like a few types of gear, like, you know, blue and all that stuff, green, blue, yellow, gold, yellow and orange is gold. There's a similar color, but you know, I think it's called exotic. And then there's the pink, purple ones, which are ascended and legendary. But the difference is very minimum between ascended gear and exotic. Or I think it's called exotic. The second best gear, let's just call it the second best. It's like 5% different. So yeah, it's not like a huge difference, but it's nice to get. It's a nice upgrade to get, right? So, you know, I remember I saw a video of a guild that just to prove a point, they went and beat all the raids with just wearing exotic gear. Everyone in full exotic. I'm like, that's doable, right? So Guild Wars 2 never really prioritized gear itself, but it was still fun to gear up because, like, you know, as a Guild Wars 2 player, I never felt like, oh, I have to get stronger through gear. I have to get stronger through, you know, skill, game knowledge, but I want to flesh out more specs so I'm more effective in different things. So like I have a different spec for going to World v World. As a warrior, I wasn't doing berserker DPS glass cannon things. I'd be dead in like an instant. I'm more like what was it? PVT? Was it power, vitality, toughness? I'd always been a full set of PVT gear in World vs. World, and I was more of a run build warrior where everything's mobility based, you know, just tagging enemies, hitting them with a hammer in the clumps and stuff. So it was fun because I never held the pressure. Okay, I have to get my gear score up. I have to grind 5 hours a day to make enough silver so I can enhance my gear and get stronger. You know, it's a difference for people who are like from WoW, from BDO and stuff. It's a pleasant change for sure. Now, a very, very notable thing.
Best in slot over 10 years ago are still the best in slot equipment today.
Fuck yeah.
Now wait. I know how that sounds to a player who lives for that next piece of gear, that next upgrade, that next power increase. I really do, because I was that player. I thought the same thing you probably are right now when I first heard about this horizontal progression thing. But I was wrong. Trust me when I say the brilliance of this design can't be overstated. For the same reason that the best...
So you guys see all these players at this event? It's still like that. You know how like some games where like these events are dead content after some time? Not in Guild Wars 2. People just, there are trackers and maps for it and timers. They all run to these just because that's one way to make money. And I think it's a fun way to make money. I mean, compared to like sitting and grinding at a grind spot, just running and doing different events, I think that's a lot more pleasant of a thing to do.
In slot gear is the same as it was 10 years ago. Every piece of content Arena have ever made is still as relevant as the day it was released.
Absolutely.
Every zone, every world boss, every raid or event that's ever been released still rewards relevant currency, relevant rewards, and never becomes outdated. And the game still provides many other ways to grow your character and still feel like you're progressing through unlocking masteries, investing time and effort into legendary gear sets, collecting cosmetics and mounts and achievements and more, but never in a way that feels redundant or like it won't matter in 6 months' time, because it's...
Now, I will say some of the content, it kind of got boring to redo, but for the most part, it is nice that there is life at every stage of the game. That's one thing I look for in MMORPGs. Like, if I'm a new player, I join a game, and I'm playing, am I going to feel like this is a barren wasteland, I need to get to cap, and then I can start enjoying the game with everybody? Or is it going to be relevant, like, even now? Like, I remember queuing up for a dungeon in WoW, like, it takes a few minutes for those to pop, but, you know, people still join in, but most of them are just leveling alts. In a game like WildStar, I remember when I was leveling up there, one of my alts, like, after, you know, 4 or 5 months after release, ain't no way I was getting a dungeon for one of the mid-level dungeons to level up. I couldn't do those quests because no one was running it, no one was doing it, because, like, game was dead until you got to cap. Guild Wars 2, you do need to get to cap, but the content that you see along the way, for the most part, is, you know, some of it isn't used, but for the most part, all the major things, events, world bosses, as he mentioned, you know, still doing fractals and stuff later on, like, you know, even after 10 years, you're still doing those. You're still going and killing Tequatl and stuff, right? So, you know, a very valid thing. I mean, wish like more games like tried to preserve their early game, because the early game was just such memorable times. I enjoyed going through those early game maps, leveling up and stuff, but, you know, having to skip it just because I joined the game that was in a lower time period than release when it was popping and hype and everything, it kind of sucked.
Still will matter, and that's the great thing about this design. Once you hit level 80, you continue to earn experience for everything you do, which progresses the post-level cap mastery system. As you explore, you collect these mastery points, and as you fill the mastery XP bar, you unlock skills, abilities, and passives that are tied to specific regions. Some of the most significant examples include unlocking the gliding ability from Heart of Thorns, which is super useful, or the variety of mounts that Path of Fire has to offer. And there are multiple tiers within each feature that improve the gameplay enhancements even further. This means you never...
I haven't gotten all my mounts in Path of Fire. I still don't have the flying one. The Sky Scale? Still don't have it. I think I got to the Jackal. Oh, I just never finished it, man. There's so much questing. If you love, like, story and stuff, Guild Wars 2 does a pretty decent decent job at telling stories and stuff. Like, Not at the Final Fantasy 14 level of it, but it's pretty decent. Quests aren't bad, but just never put into time. And for the masteries, I barely have these unlocked. I'm pretty behind on these, I'll say that. They streamlined it? Oh, for fuck's sake. I need to go back and get that. That's always been on the back of my mind. I'm like, I need to play Guild Wars 2. I'm like, I gotta get those mounts. But I just never did.
Never just chasing a high level, but rather tangible skills that directly enhance your journey. With the mastery system, I always feel like anything I'm doing is contributing to my character in some way. Now you all know what mounts are, so I'll keep this short.
Yup.
Guild Wars 2's mounts are just fun to use, plain and simple. Something about them is just so much more engaging than just moving slightly faster. They actually accelerate and decelerate, and they all have a few different abilities, such as a unique engage skill to get you into combat in style. I think
So like, Guild Wars 2 didn't add mounts until Path of Fire, and it was one of the defining features in Path of Fire. I must say, for any game that added mounts later, Guild Wars 2 has done it the best. It's not just, oh, now you can fly. These maps are all invalidated now because you don't have to go through the ground. You just fly over everything, like World of Warcraft. The way they added Path of Fire mounts was amazing. Because, like, it enhanced how you experience the world rather than making it redundant and dead. Like, you know, it helped it helped the world become more immersive rather than becoming blank where you're just skipping through it, just flying over everything. So I didn't buy Secrets of the Obscure. Oh my god, that's the one. That one and the one before that I skipped. For fuck's sake. Squatter comes into my spot and pretends to be there for 3 hours. BDO things, right?
I think the best part is that they all contribute in their own unique way to enhancing your exploration in the game. The Raptor leaps gaps, the Springer jumps super high vertically and will enable you to reach places you otherwise can't. The Skimmer hovers over water, and the Roller Beetle is the fastest land mount but gains momentum and is genuinely difficult to control. Not to mention the Griffin
I don't have this one yet.
and Skyscale, which gave us WoW's Dragon Flying 5 years before WoW did. You can even
Yeah, but it took us like 30 plus hours to unlock. Let's just keep that up. But yeah, mount system, Guild Wars 2, way better than WoW's mount system. Way better implementation than any other MMORPG. It was meaningful, it was fun, it was rewarding, and helped you become more immersed in the world versus less. So, top tier.
even upgrade them with masteries to jump higher, leap further, break through walls and more. And yet somehow, my hands down favourite part about the mounts is that you mount instantly. This shouldn't be a big deal. Why am I still casting to mount up in 2023 and all these other games?
Yep. Guild Wars 2 is extremely friendly to new players, and there's a base version which is free to play, so you can try it out anytime. Guild Wars 3, well, ArenaNet is the one developing it. Well, while they are under the banner of NC, as NC is the parent company, ArenaNet is pretty much independent in terms of how they how they operate. Cuz, thanks for the raid, man. How's it going? What's up? Welcome everybody from Cuz Stream. We're just chilling watching this video about 10 amazing Guild Wars 2 features. A WoW player's first impressions. Guild Wars 2 niche MMO. How's your stream, man? What you guys do? Hold on one sec. Let me do it like this. Let's see if this works. Trying to give a shout out. I don't know if that worked. Let me check it after. Oh, bit of horse catching and DSR. Dude, I need to get into horse catching. I haven't tried it yet after the buff. Yeah, I'm using Restream, so let me at least open up my Twitch on the other side here so I can use the commands and stuff. One sec. But yeah, we're watching this video. All right. I think it worked. I don't see my message here, so it probably did. All right, so let's get back to it. surprisingly addicted. I'm gonna have to try it out real soon. I have a lot of things lined up for this next couple of weeks, so stay tuned, folks. We got good content coming out.
Just let me mount on the run. Well, Guild Wars 2 does, and I love it. Guild Wars 2
Nice.
takes the term shared experience very seriously. Whether you're talking about mounts, mastery points, collections, currencies, crafting materials, or certain equipment, the majority of what you achieve or acquire in this game is accessible across your entire account. This has
Yeah, literally like all your gear. I mean, different classes uses different type. I think it's like 3 types of gear, right? 3 or 4 types of armors. I forget. What was it? Like, anyway, you know, all my accessories and stuff. Like I swap them between my alts and stuff. So, you know, legendary weapon, the Eternity, I can swap it between alts and stuff. But yeah, it's one of those things like you never really have to worry about gearing up and all. Light, medium, and heavy. Exactly, that's the one. Yeah, I had heavy armor set, so I try to play a heavy armor alts. You know, like my Guardian with my Warrior. But yeah, that's one thing that you never really had to worry about, like the gear being too restrictive. And that's one of the reasons it's really nice to work towards legendary gear. Yeah, it's the same stats as the Ascended gear, but you can change the substats. So let's say if one of your classes, you know, plays the usual Berserker route, the other one's probably a Condi damage one. So a condition dot damage one. Then you can just change the stats on the fly there. You know, when you transfer it, you just click on the gear and just change it. Whereas if it's Ascended gear, you have to either have a separate set or you have to pay a lot of gold in order to re-roll the stats. But yeah, definitely a solid bonus.
got to be one of the most alt-friendly games I've ever played.
Yep.
The game's philosophy is crystal clear. Guild Wars 2 respects your time and effort. It's not just a game feature, it's a testament to a design philosophy that values player commitment. Boons in Guild Wars 2 aren't your everyday buffs you'd find in other games. They're power-ups that substantially influence gameplay. Take for instance Fury that boosts your crit chance by 25%, Quickness making you 50% faster in every action,
Might.
or Alacrity that speeds up ability
Come on.
by 25%. There are 12 unique boons that are common across all
Dude, like, yeah, there it is, Might. So that was my thing. My Warrior had this passive in one of its build that gave Might to everyone. So people would take me in groups. They're like, he's a Might Warrior. He's a Banner Warrior with Might? Nice. I forgot what it was. It was one specific talent that plus this rune combination, which allowed me to give Might to the party a lot. But in World versus World, like, you know, people drop these AoE skills, and using certain skills will trigger an effect. So like stacking Might and stuff through those. So, you know, we're about to hit the enemy ball. We're about to round a corner. We stop and say, all right, stack Might. You do that, and it's like all these pre-buff and, you know, additional planning and things to do. Because if you're rolling with a group, you want to make sure you have the diversity so you're able to cover these different buffs and stuff. Nice little depth to a simplistic game in a sense of like gearing and stuff. But, you know, there's other means in terms of builds and combinations that gave it a little bit more depth. It's not one of those super hardcore PvE games that's, you know, you're parsing and trying to be number one in the world, but it still had, you know, its fair share of details and depth to get into.
professions and specs. And I think these add far more depth to build crafting or group composition than typical raid buffs like what you have in WoW. For solo players, the absence of a group to generate boons for you turns solo build crafting into a fine balance and with a few more layers to it. You don't just take all the weapons and skills that hit the hardest, because the value of generating some boons for yourself like Quickness, Might or Fury is just far greater. In group content like fractals, raids or strikes, boons dictate the need for an organized group composition to minimize group output. Generally in every group, you'll want a spread of boons being generated and sustained on the group. And
maybe I should just watch before I start yapping, because that's exactly what he's saying. Like, it's one of those things that it's a different way to go about, like, you know, class compositions. Usually it's like, oh, we're doing it because of, like in WoW and stuff, right? You know, class buffs. You know, you need intellect buff, you need the crit buff or something. You know? Yo, what's up, Moonix? Oh. Reminds me of Final Fantasy 11. I never got into Final Fantasy 11. You guys got to tell me about it sometime. But yeah, it's definitely, it's so unique to this game. Like I haven't seen other MMOs do it like this. Usually it's like, it's roles are fluid. Yeah, usually it's Holy Trinity, right? And then when it's like synergy wise, they usually did it. It was pretty cut and dry. Okay, you need to have all the class buffs. You need enough spread so everyone's class buff is there. It's like, but Guild Wars 2 took it to like a different direction, made it their own. Like I think it was Terra's Land I played for a week or two, right? And it's like the composition was literally, oh, class buff done. Nice, dude. I need to find a guild in Guild Wars 2. I wanna start playing again, but I need to get through a lot of story. That's been stopping me. I don't have much time. So like the most of my time for gaming is on while streaming. So that's kind of what's been holding me back a little bit, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. For sure. All right, resume.
Some players in the group will be allocated this responsibility, and they'll need to modify their build accordingly.
Yep.
The players responsible for generating these boons, it actually requires them to execute their abilities and rotations effectively,
Yep.
offering a sense of value outside just DPS. And I think it's a far more engaging way of creating composition considerations compared to something like WoW's raid buffs.
Yeah, it's not just as simple as, going to meta battle and copying a build. So there's like this other angle and other dimension to build crafting in Guild Wars 2 that other games don't have. It's not just, oh, this is going to be AoE heavy, we need to take more AoE skills. No, it's cool that each DPS has their own role as well. It's not just, oh, we're getting a ranged DPS and melee DPS. It's like, I really liked it. I never got into raiding in Guild Wars 2, but those kind of things were more of our focus as a world versus world guild. I was pretty big on world versus world back in the day. Our server was like tier 3 or something. We all worked together. The server, all the guilds in the server, they worked together, recruited guilds from other servers, and we slowly got our way all the way up to tier 1 to fight like Blackgate and Jade Quarry, that was one hell of a run. That was a amazing fun and summer that we had, but very memorable. And I like the way that they tried to make it unique, and they definitely did, because we see all these new MMOs coming out, but they're so similar to other games, trying to reinvent the wheel. Like, no, make something different. You're building something from ground up, make it your own. I don't want to play New World again. Chrono Odyssey.
Collections are a part of the achievement system, and are basically these in-game shopping lists of tasks, achievements, milestones, and objectives that reward players in meaningful ways. Everything from equipment to currencies, cosmetics, and even the most sought-after mounts in the game, like the Griffin and Skyscale, come from collections. Some collections you can knock out in half an hour, and some will take weeks to chip away at. I found them a surprisingly simple way of giving the typical MMO achievement system some gameplay relevance. And I've personally spent hours on end, completely engaged, just chipping away at a certain collection for a piece of equipment with specific stats, or cool new mounts like the Roller Beetle.
Yeah, dude, like, that's one thing I really like about games like RuneScape, right? It's like, you're not invalidating this decade of content that you built up by just releasing a new expansion. All the previous content should be enjoyable. It should be valuable. It should be meaningful. And that we should be able to come into a game and still enjoy all that old stuff. Because then what's the point of having 8 expansions worth of content? It's like, it kind of misses the point, because like instead of expanding the universe, you're replacing it with a new expansion, So that's one thing, like Guild Wars 2, like, you don't have to buy all the expansions. There are a lot of expansions now. You can go in and not buy all the expansions and be just fine. By buying specific expansions in Guild Wars 2, you're unlocking specific content related to that expansion. For example, different specializations. I like playing, Berserker. Then I have to go and unlock, I think it was Heart of Thorns. I remember for Scourge, I really enjoyed playing Scourge on my Necromancer. That was Path of Fire. If you're a free-to-play player, you'll have the base game. And those base game classes, they don't have, as a base game account, you're not going to have access to like raids and a lot of end game content and high-end content that other expansions were known for, but you can still enjoy the game and what the base game had to offer. You can still enjoy world versus world and PvP. like structured PvP. I used to play a base guardian, so that means it had no special elite specialization. It wasn't like a firebrand or anything from one of the paid expansions. It was just a free to play build, but it was really fun. I really enjoyed base guardian. I like how it played, and it was actually one of the best highest rated specs for a while. So most of the time these elite specialization classes from expansions are better than the free to play ones, but it doesn't completely mean that you're going to get dumpstered. You can still play and enjoy PvP on these base classes. But yeah, WoW invalidates their content every patch, not every expansion. Yeah, that's very true. There are some good MMOs out there that just ruined by microtransaction. These company shareholders don't understand how to make a fun quality game. The money will come. Guild Wars 2 proves that. Dude, like, I always just could never wrap my head around why companies are trying to make quick bucks instead of building a game with 100,000 players, 1,000,000 players, like making a game with a massive player base. Dude, that should give your game such brand value that it'll outshine a few $1,000,000. It's like, it never made sense to me. But Guild Wars 2, by the way, does have a cash shop, right? It is pay to win. You can buy your way, but people will laugh at you if you try to swipe your way through it. Like, you'll be laughed at. It's like, bro, Ascended gear, you're swiping for Ascended gear. You can get it so easily playing. You're going to need to play the game anyway. You have to explore so much in the game. You have to experience so much in the game. You're going to get it anyway. Why the hell are you paying? It's only 5% more stats. It doesn't even make a big difference. It's like, so there is a cash shop, but you can convert gold to the cash shop currency, and you can convert the cash shop currency into gold. You know, there isn't anything power related on the cash shop. It's very cosmetic and convenience related. And, you know, you use that. If you want power, like pay to win for power, you're converting the cash shop currency into gold and then buying stuff. But like I said, the power doesn't go very high. It's a very horizontal one. Like, after you get Ascended gear, even legendary gear is going to be the same. I mean, in terms of stats. But, you know, some people have the option. I mean, giving them the option isn't bad. It doesn't, you know, hurt the rest of the players. Like, you're not getting dumpstered by that guy because he has full Ascended gear and you have full exotic. You lost because you're worse than him. I mean, it's very skill oriented at that point. If you're going to point out 5% difference, you have to be exactly equally skilled and matched up in order to call it a gear diff. Gold into crowns and buy skins, DLCs, etc. Are you calling it TESO or ESO? Wait, it's the same thing, right? The Elder Scrolls Online. Never really got into it. Guild Wars 2 doesn't let you pay to win PvP. I mean, you can get Ascended gear, right? You can swipe and get gold and make Ascended gear, and you'll have Ascended gear. That's about it. But everyone who plays it is gonna get Ascended gear just by doing anything. You'll get Ascended gear from PvPing, from PvEing. Like, this game lets you level up characters by PvPing. Like, one of the best way to power level characters back in the day when I played was going into World versus World. It's like, and I used to just log in and play structured PvP and not do anything else. Like, I haven't played the game in a year, log in structured PvP for a few weeks, and then dip. And doing that, I was getting Ascended pieces of gear and progressing. It's like, how long does it take to gear? If you know what, it's more of a knowledge difference thing. And if you are looking for expansions and stuff, like, you have to go through the quests and stuff and unlock content, unlock your specialization, level up masteries and stuff. So that will take time. Gear, it'll come as you play. Like, it's not a very difficult thing to get Ascended gear. And Ascended gear is the same power as legendary gear. It's the best gear. So Ascended gear is time gated. You do it all in game. Yeah. Just mat farming, or you can swipe for it. But yeah, it's not a difficult thing. I mean, gearing is not the main focus in Guild Wars 2. It's the experience that's the main focus. So you can not care about it, those gear, as long as you are working towards a certain goal, you know, the gear will come. And even without gear, a full exotic set is pretty easy to get. You'll get it pretty early on, and that's enough to enjoy the game, like, honestly.
Won't dive into the details of the crafting and gathering systems, because it takes entire videos to break down how these work. And to be honest, it's not dissimilar to the deep and intricate crafting systems in most MMOs. What I love about the Guild Wars 2 crafting system, though,
It's kind of
very
simple.
simple. It is relevant. You can make all of the most powerful gear in the game completely through crafting alone if you so wished. Yes, it would take you lots of time and effort, and that's okay, because your time and effort is rewarded with the strongest gear that you won't replace.
Yep. Guild Wars 2 gearing is nothing like BDO, much easier, yeah. BDO's whole monetization, everything revolves around gear. What, in dark pattern terms, BDO is a virtual arms race, and virtual arms races are the best way to monetize a game, provided they're balanced for grinding. So, oh, that guy's getting stronger. I have to keep up. I got to keep grinding. Oh my god, I can't grind it. I still need that power. I'll swipe. You know, that's their logic. In Guild Wars 2, the cash shop is predominantly cosmetics. You'll get cosmetics for your character. You'll get cosmetics for your mounts. Like, their mount skins are amazing. Like, it changes the entire look of the mount. And, you know, it's really meaningful to get. I mean, what can I say? It's definitely unique. I mean, like, in WoW, there are different mounts that come out on the cash shop. But in Guild Wars 2, your existing mounts get a massive change in look. And, you know, some of those are very nice to have. Like, you know, they look really cool. So it's a whole different philosophy. Yes, you can pay to win this game. You know, you can probably swipe and buy your ascended gear, which everyone is already going to have, and they're going to laugh at you for wasting money on that. You can, you know, cheat and say, hey, you know, I'm going to pay these boosters to carry me through raids, right? You know, you can go do that. And guess what? Sure, you might get legendary gear, but it's the same gear these other players have just playing the game. Okay, maybe they didn't do the raids. Well, it's the same stats as the ascended gear everyone already has for playing the game. So, you know, there's checks and balances to, like, to what extent that you can, like, swipe and get some sort of advantage at some point in the game, but it doesn't take you that far. You know what I mean?
I've loved the experience of playing through the Guild Wars 2 story from the beginning in order through the core game, the Living World seasons.
Nowadays, with Wizard Tower, you can get ascended gear for completely free, do your dailies naturally by playing the game, and buy the chest with the currency you earn. Very nice.
And each expansion. Admittedly, the story did begin at a slow pace in the core game, with some weak moments, but boy, it did pick up steam in the Living World seasons.
Take that back. I still haven't forgotten Tybalt's sacrifice. Poor Tybalt.
And expansions. You develop a team of just a handful of characters that I've actually grown to know and care about. Some of them I love, some of them I find really annoying, but the point is the game has got...
Yeah, this is a bit of a Final Fantasy situation. When Final Fantasy 14 first came out, I hated all of the damn Scions. They were so annoying. I'm like, skip. But by the time we got to Endwalker, I love each and every one of those characters. Like, they're amazing. And kind of like here, like you have Marjorie, you have Casimir, you know, and all these Timey. These are characters you see from the very beginning, or at least very early on. That's one thing like Black Desert like completely missed out on. Like over 10 years, they could have made such amazing storylines out of this and built up characters that we fell in love with and really enjoyed seeing them progress through the things that are happening around the world. Instead, we get what we have there. It's nothing. So Guild Wars 2 tells a really mean story. And it's not that it just stops after you do the main story questline. You know, there's also Living World seasons. So there's constantly more story being added and more to experience. And they do a good job at it.
Some level of emotional buy-in from me, which I think makes all the difference in how engaged I am with the story throughout. Like any piece of entertainment, the quality has got its ups and downs, but I've never really been the kind of person that deep dives the writing and critiques every little detail. For me, if I'm engaged enough that I know what's going on in the story, and I care about the dialogue enough that I'm not listening to YouTube on the other screen, then it's doing its job. And it's done exactly that the entire way through, which I've loved.
Commander.
In Guild Wars 2, every weapon type comes with a unique set of 5 core.
Ah, people talk positive. So Guild Wars 2 is one of those games that you can like play for a few months, have a good time, and then dip, and then come back later. I mean, that's what a game is supposed to be to me. Like, I don't see a video game, an MMORPG, as a career choice. I don't think it's like something you have to play for years, you know? The most important thing is you're having a good time and making memories. Like, what's the point of grinding for 1,000 hours in BDO if you don't remember those 1,000 hours? Like, I promise you, you don't even remember 99% of those hours you grinded. So, in a sense, to me, that's wasted time. Versus the experiences I had in Guild Wars 2, I have more memorables in, you know, one expansion of playing for a few weeks in Guild Wars 2 than I do playing 5 years in Black Desert. Like, it's a game. So if you're not making memories, then you're wasting time. I mean, like, if you're not having fun, you're wasting time. If you're not, you know, finding it a meaningful experience, then holy crap. Sorry. The Twitch alert was very loud. Twig coming in with the 20-month. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the support. You've been around for a very long time, my guy. I appreciate it, man. How are you? You played Endwalker? Yeah, Final Fantasy? Yeah, what about it? Like, Shadowbringers and Endwalkers, like part 1 and part 2. Dude, Endwalkers gave me such closure. Like, I really had some fun in like Shadowbringer, and you know, Endwalker is just, it gave me a nice ending to it. I'm like, that was a good way to say bye to Final Fantasy. I haven't bought the new expansion yet. I probably won't, but maybe later down the line. Dude, I loved it so much. I still go back and watch the cutscenes on YouTube. Like, it was so nice. But dude, that's what, like, even Guild Wars 2 has like some good moments to it, like stories and stuff. Like, what does it matter if I don't play it for more than a couple months? It's just a game. It's just entertainment. There's other games to be entertained with. Yawn Trail. Like, it's fine if people don't play it anymore. Like, everyone talks about it and praises it, but no one plays it. There's more players playing Guild Wars 2 than Black Desert. I promise you that. If you go into the game, you will see so much activity. But it's not a game that's popular on Twitch, and that's okay. Like, some people like gauge MMO's activity based on Twitch activity. It's not even close. Stopped at Heaven's Ward? No. I skipped the one between Heaven's Ward and Shadowbringers. I skipped an entire expansion of Final Fantasy 14. I had to ask my buddy, who the fuck is Genos? Like, I skipped an expansion. I don't know what happened, but that's okay. I'm like, I'll piece it together as I go. But that's a testament to how good Shadowbringers was. Shadowbringers was such a good expansion. The story was amazing, and Endwalker carried it through and raised it up. Anyway, back to this. This is the problem with me reacting to a video. I go off on tangents way too much. Word skipping? Nice. That's blasphemy? Suck it.
Abilities. And get this, they differ for every profession. For instance, the warrior's greatsword abilities are completely different to the ranger's greatsword abilities. The vast spectrum of core weapon abilities available to every profession allows the player to dive deep into their own flavor, fantasy, and style.
Dude, this is actually one thing that I liked, because like I play Berserker as my main class, but I have every other class at level 80. So I do like to switch it out, but I have a legendary two-handed sword, so I like to lean towards other classes which use a two-handed sword. But a warrior uses two-handed sword, guardian uses it, ranger uses it, even a fucking necromancer can use it. So like a lot of classes have it, and based on the class, you know, you get unique skills and stuff. But you know, I'm still able to use my precious sword I worked really damn hard to get, my legendary sword, which looks cool as fuck, but I can use it across all characters, and I get to experience that weapon that I put so much time into in new means. So like that's one thing that was pretty nice about the game, and the fact that you can just swap your gear over.
I want to
That's
be a
nice.
ranger wielding a massive two-handed greatsword in melee. I can. If I want to be a ranger that unleashes on enemies from a distance with a longbow, I can do that too. If I want to wield double throwing axes that ricochet between enemies, I can. And gosh, it's fun. The weapons are all so unique and engaging,
Yep.
and I just love the variation and class fantasy options available, all within the one profession. But it doesn't stop there. Combine the various weapons available to every profession with 5 different special
ChatGPT says BDO has more players. More like Yap GPT. Guild Wars 2 has 400k active, BDO has 200k. But the thing about Guild Wars 2, like, we don't have the pressure of having to buy like a value pack or any subscription or anything, right? It's buy to play. Like, you buy you have a free to play base game. You buy an expansion that expands that base game, but it's still free to log in, play as much as you want. In Guild Wars 2, it's like if you drop your value pack and you don't have a Kama Soul Blessing, Secret Book of Old Moon, no value pack, and then you come back to the game and you have to swipe like 30-40 bucks in order to activate it again, are you likely to activate it? Or are you more likely to say, never mind, bye. Thanks for the free crowns, though. It's like, it's such a stupid thing they do with that. If you want a subscription, just charge for a fucking subscription. But Guild Wars 2, like, I'm sure like it might seem a little bit inflated because people can log in and log out and still be counted as an active player. Because they don't need to, pay anything. They don't need a subscription or anything.
trees, 3 elite specializations, and the plethora of equipment types, stats, runes, and sigils. And you've really got a build crafting paradise.
Yep.
This has genuinely been...
There is a lot of variety into the builds, like the different kind of runes and going out and collecting those and stuff. It's nice. Instead of adding new gear, they'll add new runes, which, aren't too terribly difficult to get, but more variation in builds.
My favorite things about this game, and I've spent so many hours playing around with the
Yeah, exactly. BDO has a lot of AFK life skills. No AFK life skills in Guild Wars 2. That is very true. I heard someone calling BDO as a zombie MMORPG. They're like, everyone's AFK life skilling, but no one's doing anything. I'm like, people are doing stuff, but yeah, you're right. Most of them are AFK. I'll play it again. I'll play Guild Wars 2 again. It's been in my list for a while, but right now, the goal, guys, I brought my stream back, that was step 1. Brought the YouTube back, I'm trying to get to a good cadence where I'm releasing steady, decent content for you guys. I'm going to try to keep increasing that, and once we get to a point, like, I want to start, exploring other games again. And it's not that I'm playing these for first times. I was really deep into Guild Wars 2. I have played this for like years. It's just in the recent years I haven't spent too much time in it because after like Path of Fire was great and all, but I never finished the story there. Like unlocking all the mounts and stuff. And then once they started doing yearly expansions, I felt like I was more and more behind. So that's why I never really went through. I should really change my mindset on that. That this isn't a game you need to go through every expansion, but I like doing that. I like going through every expansion and seeing the main story. MMORPGs, it's not just like the whole activities of an MMO player, but it's not watching a story. You're a part of the story. That's your story. And that's like the amazing thing about MMORPGs, because like it has a bit of both. In a single player game, you can get that. You can see that. But then, as an MMO player, we appreciate that world afterwards. And it's like, it's our world. Whereas in a single player game, once you're done, you're out, right? There are some games with like more replayability, but it's the kind of immersion. It's something, it hits different in an MMO, and an MMO which tells you a story. That's amazing. I'll absolutely give Guild Wars 2 a shot. It's been in the list for a while. I just need to make sure that like BDO is the home game for me. I'm always going to be playing BDO. I'm always coming back to BDO. Same with RuneScape. It's always something I play on the side, always. But I want to make sure I'm, making good content for the community, enjoying BDO, having a healthy state. And on the side, we'll be playing other games as well as they come out. As I feel like, giving an old game a shot again, we'll definitely do it.
different options, shuffling weapons and traits, testing different armor stats or specializations. It really feels like there are so many viable options for every type of content. Before we jump into my #1 feature,
All
I'd like
right.
to give an honourable mention to Guild Wars 2's instance PvE content, including
Okay.
raids, strikes, fractals, or world vs world. I've dipped my toes into these, and they're a lot of fun so far, to be honest. But if you're wondering why this isn't in the top 10 list, it's not because they aren't good. I just don't think they are what makes Guild Wars 2 unique among other MMOs. But don't worry, they do deserve their spotlight, and they'll get it. I'm preparing.
I remember in like the beginning when it was still base game before Heart of Thorns came out, we didn't have much high-end PvE content. We had some fractals, but what we used to do to flex on each other was we used to solo dungeons. And it's like we used to put up videos and, you know, we used to show people, oh, we soloed this dungeon, and that was like a huge thing. And then it's like timing it, like time trailing it. I beat it in 20 minutes, and it's like, oh, your whole party took that lunchtime. It's like, it was a very unique thing, but it was never like overwhelming. It wasn't like World of Warcraft where I have to run Mythic Plus. If I don't run Mythic Plus, I fall behind. You know, it had a different flavor to it, different dynamics to it, and you know, I loved it. I remember this one, Ruins of Ara, was it? My Berserker still wears till this date, a decade plus later, like my Berserker, actually it's been like 12 years now, hasn't it? God damn, 11 or 12 years, but a decade later, my Berserker still wears the same pants from the Ruins of Ara, because it just like looks good. It's like it has a flowing bottom of, like kind of like a bottom of a trench coat on the backside, so like it matches the overall armor set well and looks pretty badass. I wasn't really like queuing it up yet, but it's been on the list for a while, for sure. But it's like, I still wear that same damn one all these years, because it just looks badass. And it's like, I remember farming that dungeon for a few days, and then the dungeon at the first time, back then, it wasn't that easy. But it was a very unique experience to do it, like, reason to do it, and unique experience as a whole. I think they did a good job with it. I mean, it's not what it's known for, as he said. That's very true. It's not the pinnacle content, but there's life throughout the whole game, and that's one thing important. We lose out on so many dungeons in other games that, you know, we just miss out. Like, unless you're speedrunning and leveling in alt, you don't really experience it. You're not actually going out there to get anything. Like in WoW, it's just a means to an end, XP, you know?
A dedicated video giving my first impressions on Guild Wars 2's raids, strikes, and fractals, so be sure to hit that comment section and subscribe if you want to see that. Guild Wars 2's open world experience is incredible.
Okay. Chat, here's what we'll do. When it's time to queue up Guild Wars 2 in like a month or so, I'll let you guys know ahead of time. We'll go in together, we'll make a guild, we'll experience it for a few weeks together. Got it? We'll make it happen, okay? The Sea of Garbage, thanks for making good video content. I'm trying, man. I know I'm making a few mistakes here and there. I'll try to fix them in my upcoming videos. I'll keep updating those guides too. I don't want to just let it rot, but I appreciate it. Thank you for watching.
Incredible. It is by far the standout feature and the main thing, I think, that makes this game so unique. It's unlike anything I've experienced in any other MMO. First off...
What is that, cuz? A new server? You mean for Guild Wars 2? Why do you need a new server? Appreciate it, PKO. Instances usually merge server. So this is like you know, there are cross server stuff. Just got a lot of things queued up right now. You know, a lot of content planned out. So in BDO as well, like I need to do a lot of things. So I need time. I only game most of 90% of my gaming is done on stream. So every day I have like 3 hours. Not enough time to do everything. But yeah, this game, like, the servers are more like factions and teams. So like in World vs. World, you're facing other servers. It's not based on localization or anything. But yeah, they do have different servers, and you can actually go to other servers, you know, without having to like transfer or anything. You know, you can go visit other servers and play with friends and stuff. But, you know, we'll plan out to be on the same server. Creating a new server doesn't really give us more enjoyment in this game. Because, like, it's not like an instance game. Or, sorry, not an instance game. Like an expansion game where, you know, everyone's starting from fresh and you're on an equal footing. It's really easy to get to the point where you're at equal footing, right? You know, getting to the Ascended gear. Like, Ascended gear is only 5% better than Exotic gear. So, it's like... it's not something that you're really feeling like you're behind other players at. And this is a game that those veteran players aren't oppressive to you. They help you enjoy the game better, you know? It's not that you don't go into a dungeon and suddenly this guy's one-shotting all the mobs and then you just speed run through it. You're still going to play the dungeon as it was. No one's going to be speed running it. No one's going to be clearing everything out. And just like, you're not going to be skipping all the mechanics of the boss because Mr. Gearlord over here just blasted it. Like I went into Tree of Savior a few months ago, and that's exactly what happened. I finished I got to the end game, you know, finished leveling up my character, and then when we finally got to gear farming, like my damage wasn't even registering on a DPS meter. That's how much DPS this whale was doing. I'm like, well, for fuck's sake. And like everyone's like, no, this is good, this is good, this is easy gearing. Like, stay. I'm like, yeah.
Forget about traditional quests. Guild Wars 2 does have their version of quests called Renown Hearts, but honestly, they're not that important. The real magic lies in the dynamic events that
Those hearts, if you're going for a legendary weapon, some legendary weapons like the OG ones, they have world completion as a category that you need to do. You need to unlock every area. Like, you need to go to every area and make sure everything on your map is completed, including those hearts. So it's not that they're useless. They have their place. They do give you XP when you do it, you know? If you're there in the area while leveling up, you know, you can knock one out. But in the future, you'd end up coming back. But the thing is, the XP you get is not useless, because getting more XP is going to still, you know, give you progression after capping. So it's nice. Does it balance it based on people's gears? No, it's just that the people's gears doesn't really get that much stronger. So like the difference is 5%, like 5% flat. Like if someone has 100 damage, this other guy has 105. So it's a small difference, decent difference, but it's not like you can, you know, it's not like you going into a level 10 dungeon on WoW and just like running through it with zero resistance.
constantly pop up all over the open world. Every zone is full of events, massive world bosses, challenging bounties, adventures, and these awesome things called meta events. These are no ordinary standalone events, they're intricate chains of events that narrate the story of that zone, often ending in a world boss or some epic event that requires lots of players to complete.
Yep.
Some metas even require players across the zone to progress.
So like people just sit there doing these events. Like there's trackers and interactive maps where with timers that people just show up for the bosses. It's fun. It's fun. Infinite MP potion. Well, Witch does have a MP mana drain. Can you use mana drain in Awakening? I've had the MP potion for so long that I never thought about it. Good question. Brand new to the game. I mean, having that mana potion is just a great quality of life. Nothing mandates you need it. You can always buy the mana pots, right? If anything, you know, Witch can heal herself, so you might be better off getting the mana pot first if that's something. Forget. Can't wait to see the new elite specializations. Yeah. What keeps people hooked if the progression is so minimal? Content. A variety of content. There is challenges, like for example raids, right? It's not easy, but it is worth doing because those legendary gears, forever you'll have a gear set, you know, which you can change the stats on, the substats on. That's pretty important for experiencing the different specs and classes and roles and stuff. The world is immersive and it's not invalidated, so you know, being in, like, as a Guild Wars 2 player, if you've played this game for a year and then you suddenly go to like WoW, well, then you're like, where is everybody? Because like even in like low level areas, you'll still see people, other people running around, you know. Gear grind is, so gear progression, you know, like I said, a virtual arms race is a great way to monetize. Guild Wars 2 isn't monetized based on gear progression. Their monetization is different, you know, very heavily cosmetic, you know, and you can, if you want to swipe, get some in-game gold out of it, but as a regular Guild Wars 2 player, just experiencing the game will get you where you need to go. So it's not what of its brand, it was never what it was known for. It was never known for as a gear progression game, you know? So it's not even something they need to worry about. Like, it's hard to say why they play, because like people play for their own reasons. I used to be in a world versus world guild, and I used to only play structured PvP, so I'd miss out on a lot of things, but I still go to like world events and stuff, and you know, little things. Other people, you know, they like doing raids or something. They like you know, doing progression and PvE. You know, you find your own reason, and that's one thing that's important in a good MMO. Like, there shouldn't be an end-all goal that everyone is working on. You pick your own goals, you know? You pick you choose what's important to you and you work on it. In Guild Wars 2, you like PvP, you can level up going into structured PvP as a level, whatever level they let you enter in, 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever it was. But as soon as you can enter into a structured PvP map, that's all you can do. You need to do, and you can level up to cap doing that. You want to do world versus world, you're going to be missing skills and stuff, so it's not going to be ideal, but you can still run around with the ball, you know, with the pug ball, and level up doing that, you know? So you find what you want to do, and that was one of the defining features when it came out. You can do anything and still progress. You can level up doing crafting, you can level up doing open world content, you can level up doing world versus world and PvP content and level up. So that was one of the defining features when it first came out.
3 lanes of events, usually led by a commander in each lane. The commander system in itself is fantastic. It's an experienced player who's unlocked the ability to designate themselves as a commander.
Costs 100 gold.
Up on your map, and anyone can just join their group and be led through the meta event, which brings accessibility to new players who have no idea what's going on. What's truly remarkable again is due to the game's horizontal...
This is one of the things I was saying earlier. Having veteran players, it's not oppressive. It's a good thing. Because, you know, it's I hate those games where someone who's like so geared just comes and invalidates your experience rather than enhancing it. Yeah, it's nice to be organized. It's nice to be able to just hop into a group and then, you know, you don't know where to go, but this guy does. Let's follow him. Let's experience this event. You know, it enhances their presence, enhances your experience. That's something that, you know, like I really like about it, because I never liked being, you know, carried. Getting carried through a dungeon, it's like kind of kills the point of playing it, right?
Progression. Even expansion zones from a decade ago remain vibrant and relevant and bustling with players today. There's been countless times since I started playing where I'm just bumbling along by myself, doing some story missions, or maybe chasing a collection, and then out of nowhere, entire hordes of players doing something completely different. Maybe chasing a hero point train or progressing a zone meta. They just swarm past me. These are...
Yeah, I get so distracted by these. I just follow them. They're like, oh, they're onto something. There are people who get on Guild Wars 2 to give map tours and swim in gold. What the hell? A map tour? Literally, they walk you through all the areas and jump puzzles, or what?
These are the awesome moments that really feel like what an MMO should be, while the world is alive and full of players. To sum up, I've been in Guild Wars 2 for months now, and I've barely stepped foot in instanced group PvE content, and I haven't been bored for a second. Yes, part of that is that I've got a decade of content to catch up on, but again, that's the brilliance of the horizontal progression. I actually do have a decade of relevant content to play through and...
Damn right. That's like... In WoW, like, what's the point of going through, like, mop content now, right? Well, what's the point of going through even, like, last expansions content other than leveling through that area? Nothing.
Enjoy. Unlike other MMOs, where every expansion renders the previous content completely obsolete.
Yep.
I can't overstate how good the open world content in Guild Wars 2 is. Just trust me and try it for yourself. So that's my top 10 features as a new player.
And if you get downed, other people will come and res you. In most games, like, you're on your own, buddy. In Guild Wars 2, like, everyone converges on you. Get him up! They're so helpful. I'm always on the floor.
I've
Floor
loved the
POV.
journey through Guild Wars 2 so far, and I'm so excited to keep playing more. If you liked the video and didn't before, please like and subscribe. It helps out so much. Thanks for listening, everyone. Cheers.
All right, good shit, man. Nah, I appreciated this video. It was a very fun watch, well made. This is Willstorm Gaming. Sorry, I'm supposed to be copying the link. They did a great job here. Jay, I was about to end. God damn it, Jay. How are you doing? It's been a while, dude. Welcome everyone from Jay's stream. How's it going? We just finished watching this video by Willstorm Gaming about 10 amazing Guild Wars 2 features from a WoW player's perspective. Had a good time watching it, reminiscing and talking about Guild Wars 2 and how it's different. Good shit, good shit. Nah. How's it going, dude? How's your stream? Shout out. Let me do that. Did it work? I hope it worked. Ah, chat. You guys missed out on a good one. We had fun there. For us who are from BDO, it's a very stark difference on how that one goes. But yeah, what did you guys do? Do anything interesting? Oh, welcome, welcome. Yo, my OBS just like froze up for a second. What the hell was that? Yikes. Man, you caught me at like a time I was about to dip. Oh, is my stream okay? Is it okay? It's still up on my end. Yeah, my OBS just like froze for a second. I don't know what happened. It doesn't help that I have so many games open. Don't ask. Well, shit. Oh. My bad. Did it actually like go down and come back up? Wow. Really stealthy. It's not just me? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I never noticed. Did they always make the water blue like this? I once in Orlando and then once in Puerto Rico went kayaking to this stuff, the blue water in the mangroves from the bacteria. Wow, it actually went offline. Okay, that's crappy. What the heck? Yeah, I think that. Well, I'm doing it through a restream. Maybe it was a it couldn't have been a restream thing. It has to be a. It had to be a. It had to be on my end. Anyway, you have a good night, Jay. We got to catch up sometime, buddy. Oh, appreciate the raid. I'll try to keep people entertained for a little bit longer. So, chat. So we've been working on a few things lately. I've been going to different spots and testing out Kaffir grinding. We did Thornwood. I don't think I was too efficient. I haven't played Awaken Witch in a long while, so I did it at Awaken Witch, got like 280 something Kafras. Let's actually go and liquidate this. I totally forgot. But it was a 2.1 billion hour. I think that was pretty solid. But we did Gyphins. That was also like about 280 Kafras something. Which is pretty good. And then with the daily quest, I think it was 300. I forget the numbers exactly. Maybe I'm over buffing that, but yeah. You're missing the double XP on Terra Classic? Why is there a double XP? No one told me. Shit. Is it gonna be there tomorrow? Or am I screwed? You and Biceps latest stream did that? Twitch reset it and kick stayed up? Oh, okay. I'll miss my witch now? Dude, a witch is like such a monster. Don't even need to move. You just stand still and just grind. This Wukong's name is Black Myth Knight. Nice. Okay, let me liquidate the silver first. Liquidate the trash loot, I mean. So, give me that. 914 million from trash loot alone. Actually kind of nice. Okay, let's oh wait, we're gonna tap these ominous rings. Damn, that's actually a pretty decent chunk of change. I don't want to lose them. Terra Classic. Oh, chat, you didn't know there's a private server that everyone's been playing. It's called terraclassic.com. Only for weekends. Oh, I didn't know about that. Okay, we might have to catch the next one for sure. Yeah, 20 from the dailies at Gyfins. Yep. Awaken Witch, hell yeah. Okay. So let's make these Caphras from the ancient spirit dust. So luckily we had some extra there that'll get us. Oh, we had a lot. Nice. So let's liquidate these, sell the Caphras, and then we can do some other stuff. Sorry, what do I need for this one? To make 100 of those? Powder, pure powder. Pure. I can't type right now. Whatever. All right, pure powder reagent. Let's get blackstone powder. All right. What outfit is that? Why do I not recognize it? I don't know. We're tired. All right, let's do this. That, and that. Okay. There's a Wildstar private server as well. Oh, that's been there for a while. A long while. I think I saw Lazy Peon play that a few years ago or something. How active is it? I used to be a DPS medic when I ended on Wildstar, but before that, I was actually the realm first warrior on Wildstar on my server, and I didn't even know it. I got the game, started playing it in the morning, just kept playing it, didn't get up for lunch, didn't get up for dinner, and it was like late in the evening. I was like so fucking hungry. I'm like, finally, I'm level 50. And I did it solo without having any prior beta knowledge or anything. I just went hard. It was easy. It was an easy game. But I logged off, came back on a few hours later, was walking through town, and then people were whispering me saying congrats. I'm like, for what? They're like, you were realm first. I'm like, oh, fuck, I missed it. Oh, good ones. Streamer without music? Oh, I play music sometimes, but right now we were just watching a video. We watched a couple videos. We watched Anders' recent video on the Global Labs updates, and then we watched another one about Guild Wars 2. Reminiscing about the old days. But yeah. Well, sir. Oh, the blue dragons? Oh yeah, these are pets that come on they show up on the Pearl shop every few weeks or so. It's the Azure dragons. They're special because you get to choose the effects on them. The special effect as well as the bonus effect. What's that? Technically 2, the RP one and the gameplay one. It's still being developed. I think it's pretty established in the old role-playing Wildstar server, but doesn't have a gameplay. Interesting. Okay, I gotta look into that sometime. Sounds like Pansy anime arc doing something without knowing. Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I've been AFK fishing for a week straight. Am I good? As long as you're turning in the fish, yeah. Are you resetting your inventory? I'm a re-download blue BDO then? Oh no. Let me check if it's in the store right now. Let me check. I don't know if it's on sale right now. It was there a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I don't think the dragon's on sale right now, buddy. Sorry. But they'll bring it back. They'll definitely bring it back. And it's important for, like, see, life skilling is monetized in such a manner that every life skilling is pay to win in some manner or the other. And this is for fishing. That, you know, durability, reduction, resistance, and auto fishing. But if you're using Grandpa Kron's fishing rod, you know, or the Cool Wind fishing rod, you don't need auto fishing time reduction. But yeah, yeah. No, wait, not Terrascape. Oh, wait, what is that? Terra Starscape? What is that? Is that the Wildstar server or we talk? No, this is Terra, right? We're playing Terra Classic right now. It's a different one, different server. Different one. Does the cool rod work in Termian? Yeah, yeah, it works. It's kind of a waste there though. I mean, the Termian event, that fishing is worse money than Velia if you're geared. If you have like no mastery, then yeah, that's fine, but yeah, is what it is. I like the last fishing event where it was like you got the new stuff in all the spots, or at least in Velia. I don't know if it was all the spots. All right, let's sell these Kaffir stones. Let me get that bag. Thank you, please. Kaffras. I'm surprised that we cleared out the pre-orders. There were over 160,000 pre-orders and it got cleared out. Nice. This was good money. That was a solid hour, especially because of all the rings we got. Who has my fail stacks? I think my Mystic has the fail stacks. Let's go tap these. Oh, gotcha. Sorry. Misread. I couldn't keep up. I'm getting old, chat. I'm getting old. No, it's more that it's late. I can only really do content late nights. So once my wife is sleeping, once my son's sleeping, after like 9:30, 10 usually is when I get started. Unfortunately, I wish I could like stream during the day and stuff when I'm more energetic and sharper, but yeah. So the rod I have is a Cool Wind fishing rod. It was on the Pearl Shop earlier in the year. It gives you 100 mastery, auto fishing time reduction, and it acts as a triple float. So it's a chance to get 2 fishes or 3 fishes at once, as well as the usual single fish. There's a percentage chance there. They also we also have something called a Cool Wind fishing rod, which is still there in the game. You can obtain it. It's only 1,000 durability. The Grandpa Kron's fishing rod is 2,000. But this one, you can still get it now by leveling a seasonal character to level 60 for free. So get a seasoned character level 50, hit your Y menu, and you'll have it there. Along with that, they give you like these boxes with like full Tet gear sets, pocket watches, and stuff. So a lot of good rewards for doing it. They kept extending the event. It's supposed to end already, but they extended it a few times. All right. Where are my Omnom rings? Oh, there's one in the Central Market. Why? Oh yeah, for my previous grind. We're tapping. Damn it. 79% chance. All right. Will it go to duo? You guys are... What are you using? Oh, 40 or 45? Okay. Does it go? Does it fail? Who knows? It went! Money! I'm not chancing the try. I'm sorry. My name is Pansy. I had to be a pansy about this one. We'll see if we can get another pry out of this. Yes! Money! Alright. We doubled our money, boys. Let's go. Easy grind. Okay. Gonna sell that. Why is it dipping? Oh my god, these were a bill? Why? Oh. Why do I hold it or do I sell it? Do I hold it or do I sell it? You can't repair it, right? So the thing about these rods, guys, these Grandpa Kron's fishing rod, the Cool Wind fishing rod, you have a limited durability, just like triple floats. You can't repair them. You have 2,000, but you want to make that 2,000 last as long as possible. So that's why we maximize our durability resistance. So durability, reduction, resistance. Yeah, we'll hold on to those. So I have a guide, exclamation mark guide. I have two guides, one for AFK fishing, one for maximizing durability reduction, so you can maximize your AFK fishing. So as a part of that, these dragons are pretty important. They're for durability resistance, reduction resistance. There's a few other things like wearing a costume, the Lightstone set for Blacksmith's Blessing. Yeah, there's this another pay-to-win thing called the little otter fishing carrier. They even added one for cooking and alchemy. There's 100 mastery, 20% fishing experience, 10% durability reduction. You can brand them, yeah. Pretty sure I branded mine. Yeah, it's branded. So I counted everything. Check my guide. It has everything. How to get the maximum amount of durability reduction resistance. So, yeah, all life skills are pay to win. Surprise, surprise. Dragons, they're not event. They'll be back. They just sell them on a Pearl shop, so they'll be back. I've seen them come back every month or two. 24 hours? I don't think so. I feel like Velia Beach gives me more money, but I didn't try it long enough. I'm just hedging my bet that I'll make more money at Velia Beach. But yeah, chat, I mean, fishing it saved me in BDO. Like, I felt like I couldn't progress and I didn't have it in me to like keep grinding and stuff. I mean, there was like some other AFK money makers previously that weren't nearly as good, but I can make 2.5 billion a day AFK fishing 24/7. So that's like more, you know, that's more or less an hour of grinding, a little bit more than an hour of grinding. So it keeps me progressing. Every month, you know, I can expect how much do I get? Like, so what, 75 bill? Something like that. That's a solid stack of cash for just AFKing, right? And then I do play actively on stream, especially. So, you know, every month I'm pretty sure I can generate 90 to 100 bill. A large part of it's coming to AFK fishing, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. So, yeah. Yep. So it's definitely worth. Master to how much mastery to get 1 bill per day? Oh, you can get 1 bill per day with just like 1500, 1600. 1 bill is easy if you're 24/7. What you want to do is keep pushing it to get to like 2.5 bill. So I'm at 23 something, 2300 something mastery. So that's why I'm able to generate how much I generate. But yep, it's definitely saved me in BDO's progression because I felt like I don't have the time anymore to be able to grind 4 hours a day, 5 hours a day. There's just no chance of that happening. But I am able to still progress because I AFK. AFK fish. So very happy for that. Yo, oh my god, why are people raiding me at this hour? I'm about to go to sleep. Flowing Willow, how's it going? Oh, how's it going, man? What game is this? It's called Cron Desert. I'm Black Desert Online. Oh, what's good, man? What you do on your stream? What were you guys up to? We're good. We're good. We just been, you know, trying to stay active on content and stuff. So, you know, just back at it. We did a little bit of a. Let me refresh over here. We did a little bit of grinding today. We've been going like every day, going to a new Kafra grind spot. And today we did Thornwood Forest, almost 300 Kafra stones. So Thornwood, Decia Thornwood, pretty solid. We did Gyfins before, and yesterday we did like over 60 scrolls of the Ibador scrolls. Is that what it's called? The Venomous Fangs, Venomous Night Fangs. Let me give you a quick shout out, buddy. No, I appreciate the raid. So it's like, yeah, dude, I think I got like 996 Kafras in 1 hour from doing the Fangs. So that was pretty solid. Of course, you have to get the Fangs first, but you know, I had like 600 just sitting around and just being wasted. So it's like, hey, gotta liquidate it. If it's just being sitting in your inventory and wasting, then it's useless, right? So I'm glad I was able to liquidate those. Hopefully they don't buff them afterwards and then just to spite me. But who knows? You never know with PA. They do that. Got like 2,300 from doing D1 Olins. Oh my god. Bro, start sending it. That's like, how many hours is that? How many summons is that? Let me see. Let's calculate this. So 2,300, that's 460. If you can do 35 an hour, that's 13 hours of grinding. You got 13,000 Caphras sitting there. That's 39 billion. Too many. Good stuff. What do you say is a solid male PvE and PvP class? What kind of playstyle are you looking for, Dan? By the way, guys, I'm multi-streaming, so if you see me talking, replying to a comment you don't see, it's probably because it's on the other stream. I got more crafters than I need, but you never have enough money. Let's talk in terms of cron stones. 39 billion? Well, that's pretty much 13,000 cron stones right there. Come on. We always need more cron stones. People complain it's very boring, but I had fun talking to chat the whole time, talking to the party. So I was able to survive. I only had to do it for a few hours. I only had like 600. I only had 600 Venomous Fangs, so it wasn't nearly as many as you got there, so I was able to get through it pretty easily. But yeah, you know, right now Caphras being at peak price, I'm like, let's just try it out. So that's why I've been going to different spots and stuff. So next one, what am I going to do? I got a few other things I need to test out, not really Caphra oriented. I do want to do Thornwood one more time. I only did like 286 Caphras. I'm pretty sure I can break the 300, so we'll definitely do it again. 1.5 combo. Awaken Witch is so good. Dude, yeah, Awaken Witch is blasting. Grind now. Scrolls when no drop rate event. Oh, true. Yeah, but did you see how quickly we cleared out the pre-orders? There were over 160,000 pre-orders for Caphras, and it got cleared to 0. So I'm like, right now, you know, it's very likely, that those, once the actual sovereign weapon comes out and people have the extraction event, that they might crash the price. You know, there might be more supply than demand. We don't know. So, or, you know, after everyone's got their Caphras, eventually it'll eventually drop. 806 gear score. My God. 2 trillion liquid. Oh, I forgot who I was talking to here. All right. Fair enough. Grinding is also money. Absolutely. Let's see. Came back after a long break. Noticed there was a new void crystals. Are they worth the buy? Oh yeah. I mean, more AP is more AP. Bis is bis, right? They're not too expensive in my opinion. It's just low supply. So I put up a maximum pre-order, but only 449 were sold, and there's over almost 900 pre-orders there. And even for the material for it, these are a bit easier to come by, but yeah. Everyone wants them right now since they're best. Best in slot is best in slot. But yeah, we watched Andrew's video of the global lab changes. It's gonna be interesting. Hopefully they don't flop and drop the ball with the balancing and stuff, with the new AP brackets and stuff. Hopefully we don't feel weaker than we actually are. We already are. So fingers crossed things go well with that. I'm liking the new changes for the Wukong, where WC has collision, and you know, you can chain out the other C skills quicker after using WC, which is going to be nice. Played Mystic and Witch for 5 years on console, now 3 months on PC. My class is finally having its day in the sun. God damn. Nice. Yeah, Ash, like, Awaken Witch was actually pretty good, like, for a few years now. But Mystic, it's been a long time since she was a peak grinding class. She was peak back in, when I was playing, she was, like, one of the best grinders in, like, 2020. But then once Succession came out, others took over. Like, it was the era of Suck Striker then. But yeah, I'm glad she's able to grind well. Like, both Succession and Awakening are doing really well. Succession is ahead, But Awakening, I still grind with Awakening when I'm going to like a spot with more trash loot, or if I want to chill out, I'll still grind Dark Seekers on Awakening. It's not that much of a difference to me. Alright, guys. Yeah, definitely in a good spot. Let's check out who is streaming right now. Unfortunately, I got 3 raids here, but I was about to call it a night. Let's see. Hold on. Vanguard is streaming. Okay, he turned his stream off. I was watching the stream earlier today, and his solo shuffle queues are very long. So he was just grinding DSR on his Musa while waiting for his WoW queues. Oh, he might be on for a bit. Let me see some other folks. Jordan's online. How long has Jordan been online? Let's see. 4.5 hours. Okay. 745 gear score. God damn, he's almost caught up to me on PvE as well. My God. Alright, who else is on BDO? Let's change it to English. I just saw my VTuber tag. I never took it off. I need to bring out my penguin one of these days. I have a VTube avatar, guys. It's a penguin. I was just too lazy to set it back up, so I haven't used it in a long while. I'll bring it back. Ghost Drag still doing his AFK fishing. AFK stream. Let's see if Jordan stays on. We'll send it to Jordan, okay? The homie. All right, guys. As always, appreciate you guys hanging out with me, watching. We brought the stream back 6 weeks ago, almost 2 months ago now, and been staying consistent. You know, we're streaming 4 to 5 days a week. We're dropping videos, about 4 videos a week right now. We're gonna start stepping it up and trying to get out more. I'm gonna keep trying to bring you guys the best content I can and entertain you guys as much as I can while I'm on stream. So really appreciate you guys choosing me and hanging out with me through the stream. And I'll see you guys again soon. Tomorrow might not. I need to do offline content. But Monday or Tuesday we'll definitely be streaming again. And then rest of the week we'll be running streams every day. So yeah, appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you for all the follows and everything. Ash, no, I haven't hunted in a while. But sniper hunting, pretty good. Pretty damn good still. I think like I need to try out training. That's been on the list to do. So one of these days next week probably we'll try it out. So yeah, we'll catch you guys soon. We're gonna raid Jordan here. So say hi to him for me, and yeah, we'll catch you guys in a day or two. Did it work? Nope. Try again. There we go. Now it's working. Okay. Cool. Take it easy, guys. Good night. Catch you soon. Peace. All right, we sent our Twitch stream over there. YouTube, how are you guys doing? Anyone there? Thought I'd talk to the YouTube and kick stream here. Otherwise, we'll call it a night. Thanks for hanging out there as well. You know, I'm glad people are able to watch on both platforms. Oh, sorry, minimize the game there, so it starts lagging out. But yeah, I think I'll definitely keep the restream, multi-streaming going, because I do enjoy my YouTube being able to. YouTube community being able to watch, not having to go to Twitch and get bombarded by ads. I'm pretty sure I turned off ads for my YouTube stream. Let me double check that. That's the goal. I want to make sure it's pure. What's up, other guy? All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night here. Take it easy. Appreciate y'all. Good night.